schedule. We're supposed to start the event at 9, but due to the some conditions, we have to wait some of the VIPs. There will be some delay to start the event. Therefore, we would like to suggest you, if you want to enjoy some coffee and some snack, we are providing some coffee and snack for your refreshment in front of the main hall. So you can enjoy the coffee and the snack while waiting for all delegates, all the finalists, and all VIPs to arrive. And we will start all the agenda within a few moments.
You can.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, we would like to inform you that there might be some delay in starting our agenda today. So we apologize for the inconvenience due to a very bad traffic condition around the area of the hotel as of now. So some of the judges and the PIPs are a bit of late. So we will start off waiting all the judges and all the VIPs before we start our agenda for today. Ladies and gentlemen, so we suggesting you can enjoy some refreshment that we are providing in front of the main hall. We will start the agenda within a few moments.
You can talk. Just bisa ngomong ya. Pak Bagja bisa presentasi.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, we would like to welcome everyone. Good morning to all of you. Welcome to Ayana Mid Plaza, Indonesia. We will start the event of the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023 within a few moments. But due to some of the traffic condition around the area of the hotel, some of the judges and the PIPs are delayed to arrive. So we will wait them till they arrive within a few moments. And we will start the event as soon as the PIPs and all the judges are arrived in the main hall. So we are suggesting everyone, while waiting for the event to be started, you can enjoy the refreshment in front of the main hall that we are preparing to all everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting, and we apologize for the inconvenience. We also inform these informations to all delegates, judges, and finalists who are joining us virtually. Please be patient to wait all the agenda to be started. Please stay tuned on the Zoom as we will soon starting our agenda within a few moments.
Kalau sudah ada dibawa masuk aja Pak, tamu-tamu begitu pasien
Ladies and gentlemen, again, we would like to invite everyone to enter the ballroom. Our VIPs and final judges, almost everyone has arrived. So we will start the event within a few moments. So I would like to invite those who are still outside of the main hall. I would like to invite everyone to enter the ballroom. You can take your refreshment into the ballroom, enjoying all the refreshment while all our agenda will start within a few moments. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ayana Mid Plaza, Jakarta, Indonesia. We would like to invite you to enter the ballroom. Please take a seat. The event will start in a few moments.
Since the first industrial revolution 300 years ago, our society has seen dramatic change at every stage, every aspect of life. The way people live, think, and see the world has changed forever. The world becomes borderless. Physical and digital worlds emerge. Everything is automated now, but all these merits come in potential perils. As the world population has reached 8 billion, world hunger, climate change, waste crisis, and pollution are among the greatest challenges we face today. If we don't act now, it will be too late. Therefore, all United Nations member states agree on one shared agenda to preserve the lives of people and the planet for today and in the future. It is called the Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs, which consists of 17 goals that aim to reduce socio-economic inequality and at the same time tackling the climate change crisis. But the SDGs can only be achieved with strong commitment and partnership with governments, private sectors, and society. As an initiative to accelerate the implementation of SDGs in the startup and SME sectors, the Ministry of SMEs and Startups of the Republic of Korea and the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of the Republic of Indonesia host the 4th Korea Asian Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023. This competition is organized by ASEM SMEs Eco Innovation Center, the Asian Republic of Korea Science and Technology Cooperation Center, and Green Business Center, supported by Hans Seidel Foundation Vietnam Office and SMESCO Indonesia. Media supporter by the Korea Herald. Sponsored by Century Networks, Lin Crux, Blizzvine Venture, Erom Healthcare, E2On, SBI Investment Korea, Sunjin, and made possible by Zendit, Global Impact FinTech, Astra International, Plug and Play, InStellar, Indogan Capital, MDI Ventures, Pegasus Tech Ventures, DSX Ventures, Gaio Capital, AC Ventures, BNE Ventures, Spill Ventures, and also our media partners. Every year, hundreds of startups and SMEs from Korea and Asian countries submit their business model that aligns with the SDGs to win monetary prizes, networking with venture capitalists, an opportunity to business scale-up, and many others. This year, we have received 259 applicants from 11 countries from Thailand, Myanmar, Vietnam, Philippines, Cambodia, Laos, Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam, and South Korea. We have selected top 10 finalists who will be presenting their business model today in front of judges and venture capitalists. These top 10 finalists have received orientation and mentoring from experts to be prepared for this very special day. And here we present the top 10 finalists of the 4th Korea Asian Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023. Ada Biotech, ACAR, eConnect Inc., Entomol Biotech, Gongsairo, Green Joy, Lab SD, Plana, Rumin Corporation, Silan. The 4th Korea Asian Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023, transforming the world for a sustainable future through green initiatives and SDGs.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Annyeonghaseyo, good morning to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to extend our warmest welcome to all of you to the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023. My name is Noor Siddiq, and this is my privilege and honor to be your host for today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to greet and welcome Your Excellency, Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, Bapak Arif Rahman Hakim. Your Excellency, Secretary General of ASEM SME Eco Innovation Center, Mr. Lee Seung Chan. Her Excellency, Deputy Minister for Entrepreneurship, Ibu Siti Aziza. President Representative Hans Sadel Foundation Vietnam Office, Mr. Michael Seiner. Mr. Chong Yun Lee, Executive Director of ASEAN Republic of Korea Science and Technology Cooperation Center. The honorable judges, distinguished guests, top 5 finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions is the 4th annual event. The event aims to provide the avenue for startup to grow and compete by providing the opportunities for business scale-up and networking, as well as contributing to the spread of the SDG sector. The event is hosted by Ministry of Startup and SME Republic of Korea in collaboration with Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, organized by ASEM SME Eco Innovation Center, ASEAN Korea Science and Technology Cooperation, supported by Hans Sadel Foundation Vietnam Office, and sponsored by Samchuli Network, Arom Healthcare, Sunjin, Bliss Fine Ventures, Lincrax, Ituwon, SBI Investment Korea, and the Korean Herald. In the BMC 2023, we are receiving 259 participants from all over ASEAN countries plus Korea, which all the delegates and all the participants has been going through to the first and the second evaluation, and the top 10 finalists who are selected are being invited in today's BMC to determine who will be the winner of the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, let me inform you that the winner of the BMC 2023 will receive the benefit of total cash prize up to $9,000, which the first winner will receive $5,000, second winner $3,000, and the third winner will receive $1,000. Top 10 selected teams will also get the certificate of recognition from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, networking of opportunities with ventures capitalists, as well as opportunities to occupy co-working space in Green Business Center in Jakarta, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, starting our agenda today, we would like to invite Secretary General of ASEC, Mr. Seung Chan, to deliver the opening remarks.
Selamat pagi. 안녕하세요. It's my honor to introduce myself. My name is Chris Lee. I am a Secretary General of ASEAN Korea. I'm special thanks for Mr. Arif Rahman Hakim, Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperative and SME of Indonesia, and Miss Siti Aziza, sorry, Deputy of Entrepreneurship of Ministry of Corporate and SME of Indonesia, and Mr. Chung Hyun Lee, Executive Director of ASEAN ROK Science and Technology Cooperation Center, and of course Michael Jagna, Resident Representative of Hans Zayder Foundation Vietnam Office. and all the participants, I'm special thanks today event. Ladies and gentlemen, let me emphasize how particular significance startup in advance the sustainable development goals. Our world is facing an array of complex and interconnected challenges from poverty and inequality of climate change and the global health crisis. The road to address the challenging is long and challenging. And startup, often born from the big dreams of young generation, hold the key to accelerating our progress toward the SDGs. These startups are more than just business. They are the engines of innovate the front line of sustainability and the embodiment of the hope. Oh, it's very small. And today, please enjoy today's event and thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Lee Sung-chan, for your opening remarks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite Your Excellency, Secretary General of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, Bapak Arif Rahman Hakim, to deliver the opening speech.
Honorable Secretary General of SME Eco Innovation Center, Mr. Lee Sung-chan, Mrs. Aziza, Deputy of Entrepreneurship, Ministry of Cooperative and SMEs, Mr. Chung Yun Lee, Executive Director of Asian Rock Science and Technology Cooperation Center, Mr. Michael Signer, Resident Representative of Han Sedel Foundation, Vietnam Office, Mr. Lee Jong-sun, Director of Green Business Center, Bapak Ibu Dewan Juri yang hadir baik virtual, came from government, association, business actor, and expert, para finalis 10 besar. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, selamat pagi. Saya akan menyampaikan sambutan dalam bahasa Indonesia. Ada penerjemahnya? Kalau tidak ada, saya akan baca dalam bahasa Inggris. This year, in the 4th year of the Korea Asian Business Model Competition for SDGs activities in collaboration between the Ministry of Startup and SMEs of the Republic of Korea and the Ministry of Cooperative and SMEs of the Republic of Indonesia, which is supported by the Han Sedel Foundation. Based on our record, since this competition started in 2020, the number of registering participants and the representation of the startup and SMEs from Asian countries and Korea has increased every year. This indicates the enthusiasm of the participants and reflect better implementation. Therefore, allow me to express my appreciation to the SME Eco-Innovation Center, which represent to the Korean government, in this case, the Ministry of SMEs and Startup Korea, for their cooperation of the fourth Korea Asian Business Model Competition for SDGs in 2023. I would like to congratulate to top 10 finalists of the Korea Asian Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023, who have become the best and selected participant selected from 259 startups and SMEs applicants from various Asian countries and Korea. Hopefully, this opportunity to be in the top 10 can encourage and motivate the finalists to be more enthusiastic in developing their business. I'm sure this competition will add new innovators with businesses that have a positive impact in terms of social, economic, and environmental aspect. Not only price in the term of money, this competition also provides access to investor network and mentoring. Apart from that, we have a program to provide co-working space with the Green Business Center located in the SMESCO Indonesia building, which can be used as a co-working space for business actor or startup. With these various programs, we want to encourage startup and SMEs to be able to complete and grow who prioritize sustainable business. To short the speech, we hope that the BMC competition can be implemented every year. The successful implementation of this activity certainly cannot be separated from the contribution of the sponsor who contributed to the success of this event. Therefore, I would like to express my appreciation to the sponsor, Han Sidel Foundation, Sam Huli Network, Irom Healthcare, Sunjin, Blissfine Venture, Lin Kruk, Ituwon, SBI Investment Korea, and the Korea Herald. In closing, I would like to wish the BMC 2023 finalists a happy competition. I wish you success, and the spirit of competition will always be with you. Thank you very much. Selamat pagi.
Thank you, Mr. Arif Rahman Hakim. Please stay still on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, next we would like to witness the handover of the Certificate of the Appreciation from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia to the sponsor and organizer. I would like to invite to come to the stage Secretary General of ASEIC, also ASEAN Korea Science and Technology Cooperation Center, the Director of Executive, Han Sadal Foundation Vietnam Office Representative, Sam Chuli Network Representative to come up front. The Secretary General would hand over the Certificate of the Appreciations as part of the fruitful collaboration to the sponsor and organizer who has been supporting the BMC 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give round of applause for the appreciation sub-certificate to all the organizer and the sponsor for the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. First certificate for the ASEIC Secretary General. Now, the also certificate of the appreciation for the Executive Director, ASEAN Korea Science and Technology Cooperation Center. Well, the next will be the handover of the certificate to the Hans Adel Foundation representative. We have Mr. Michael Seiner. And last but not least, we also would like to present certificate of appreciation to the Sam Chuli Network representative who has been supporting the agenda of the ASEAN Korea Business Model Competition 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the VIP photo session. I would please Pak Sesmen to still on the stage. Now I would like to invite Ibu Siti to join to the stage for photo session. Also, Director of Green Business Center, Mr. Lee Jong-sun, to come up front to have photo sessions. Everyone, you can move on the right. I think everyone need to moving to the right. Well, this is the VIP. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give a round of applause for the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. Thank you to all VIPs. You may back to your seat as we will start the next agenda within a few moments. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was nice and great to see all the VIPs on the stage. Also, we've been hearing the opening remarks from ASEG, also the opening speech from the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia. It was very great. And it was a pleasure, for sure, for all of us to listen to the representative of the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're moving on to the next agenda, as I would like to invite Mr. Michael Seiner from Hans Adel Foundation as President Representative to deliver a congratulatory speech.
Good morning, everyone. I have the honor and pleasure and the easy task after the official opening remarks to do a bit of a more cheerful congratulatory remark, so I'm very pleased with that. Thank you for this great opening session, and dear Excellency, Mr. Arif Rahman Hakim, Secretary General of Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of Indonesia, dear Ms. Siti Aziza, Deputy of Entrepreneurship of the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of Indonesia, dear Mr. Chong Yun Lee, Executive Director of the ASEAN Korea Science and Technology Cooperation Center, and dear Mr. Chris Lee, Secretary General of ASEG. Distinguished experts, judges, participants, venture capitalists, and of course, last but not least, distinguished teams that are competing and pitching today. It is my great pleasure to also deliver this congratulatory remarks today. As was said before, I'm the resident representative of the Hans Seidel Foundation in Vietnam. And just very briefly, for those of you who have not heard of us, the Hans Seidel Foundation, before, please allow me to briefly introduce the Hans Seidel Foundation to you. The Hans Seidel Foundation is a German political foundation. In our work, we do not act on behalf of the German government, but we are mandated by the German Bundestag, that is the German federal parliament. That means we have opportunities to act in ways that are largely independent of bilateral government international cooperation. We work in the field of political education, capacity building, and international exchange in Germany, as well as in over 70 countries around the world. In our activities, we seek to promote sustainable development by following the principles of self-help, subsidiarity, sustainability, as well as inclusive decision-making processes. Ladies and gentlemen, while I am based in Hanoi, we currently implement a regional ASEAN-level project that focuses on sustainable consumption and production. As part of this project, we have been cooperating with ASEG and the GBC with the support of the Ministry of SMEs and Startups of the Republic of Korea and the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of Indonesia to implement the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs since 2021. And on this occasion, I would also like to say thanks again for all these different organizations involved. So, dear competing startup teams, it is actually my great pleasure to see and congratulate you to be here today and to be able to pitch at this demo day today. You are not only entrepreneurs, but you are also innovators and change makers for a better future. It is a real inspiration to see the entrepreneurs of the future with innovative ideas which can turn into profit, generate jobs, and change the way we produce and the way we consume. We at Hans Seidel Foundation firmly believe that the Sustainable Development Goals can only be achieved and the triple planetary crisis can only be tackled with entrepreneurship, innovation, and passion for sustainability. And you are more than just entrepreneurs. And you are the backbone of this process. I hope that the experiences that you gained, the networks that you've made, and the mentoring sessions which you have taken part during the BMC will continue to support you in developing your sustainable business ideas and your sustainable business models. I wish all the competing teams inspiration, success, luck, but of course also a lot of fun today. I am excited to learn more about your ideas and business plans during this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Michael Seiner, for your support, as always, for the BMC. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been listening to all the representative remarks. So before we're moving on to the main agenda of the final demo day, allow me once again to introduce top 10 finalists. So for the finalists, if I'm calling out your name, you may rise so that everyone can see which one is representative of each top 10 finalists. The first finalist, we have Ada Biotech from Malaysia. Second finalist, we have Akar from Indonesia. The third finalist, we have Econnect Incorporation from Korea. The fourth finalist, joining us virtually, we have Etomal Biotech from Malaysia. The fifth finalist, joining us virtually, Green Joy from Vietnam. The sixth finalist, we also have the representative of the sixth finalists joining us virtually. We have Gong Sairo from Korea. 7 finalists, Lab SD Incorporation from Korea. We also have representative of Plana from Indonesia. Joining us virtually, the 9 finalists, Rumin Corporation, Brunei. Last but not least, we also have the last representative of the last finalist. We have Silang from Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, it is also my pleasure not only to introduce top 10 finalists, but also judges will assess all the top 10 finalists and determine the winner of the BMC 2023. Allow me to introduce the judges. The first judges, we have Ibu Siti Aziza, Deputy for Entrepreneurship, Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia. Second one, we have Bapak Meliadi Sembiring, Senior Advisor for Green Business Center. Third one, we have Mr. Michael Seiner, Resident Representative Hans Seidel Foundation, Vietnam Office. Next, we have Mr. Chong Yun Lee, Executive Director, ASEAN Republic of Korea, Science and Technology Cooperation Center. We also have Ms. Diah Yusuf, Founder, Indonesia Prima and Director of Women Economic Forum. We have Mr. Aditya Randi, Investment and Digital Acceleration Specialist, PT Astra Indonesia. We also have Mr. Joshua Agusta, Executive Director, Fairtex Ventures. And last but not least, joining us virtually, we have Mr. David Senyun Beck, Chief Strategy Officer, NPCor Incorporation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to move to our main agenda, where each of finalists will present their business model, and all the judges here will do their assessment to determine who will be the winner of the BMC 2023. Allow me to explain once again the regulations for the presenter. So each presenter will have 15 minutes allocation time. The first 6 minutes will be used for presentations time, while the last 9 minutes will be used for Q&A, also filling out the assessment form for all the judges. In the last 9 minutes, if you have any question, you can raise your hand. I will pick up the judges who will delivering the question. So it will be first come, first serve. So the time allocation will be 9 minutes for the Q&A. Now it's time for us to coming to the first finalist for the BMC 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first finalist, Ada Biotech, Malaysia.
Okay, hi, a very good morning to all, the judges and everybody here. So I'm Akmal, the CEO and co-founder of Ada Biotech Sdn. So today I'm going to present to you what Ada Biotech is doing. So Ada Biotech, we incorporated in 2019 with our goal to reduce the single-use plastic. Then we produce a product which is called Ada Straw. Currently our product is only straw, but we are in R&D to produce a cutlery and tableware product. Okay, so why we start with straw? Because the straw consumption is very huge. The market is very attractive and lucrative out there. So in order to align together with the world and Malaysia roadmap towards zero single-use plastic 2018-2030. So this is our solution, Ada Straw, 100% made from a 100% eco-friendly product that is harmless to our environment. And this is our value proposition. Our straw is made from a broken rice, which is our agricultural waste. We collect from a rice mill factory, and we collect a tapioca starch from a starch factory. And also we mix with other agricultural waste such as rice husk, sugarcane bagasse, and coffee ground as well. So our straw is already comply with a major certification, such as ISO 2000, HACCP, Halal, and also MySTI, which is a Malaysia by Ministry of Science and Technology. So this is our straw decomposed in normal condition within 89 days. And also in watery condition, our straw will decompose completely within 7 days. I'm sorry for this. Okay, so this is our straw compared to other competitors out there. If you compare to the, in terms of the decomposition time, our straw is almost quite faster in the composition time. And also in the technology know-how, which is we believe our technology to produce this kind of product is different compared to others, and also the certificate compliant. So we comply with major certification. So this is how we go to market by franchise and licensing, distribution sales, wholesales, agency sales, retail sales, and gift set sales. So this is our current traction so far. We start on 2019. On 2020, we managed to get about 13,000. And then on 2021, we managed to get about 68,000 USD. It's all in USD. And on 2022, we managed to get about 234,000. On 2023, by the end of August, we managed to get about 326,000 USD, equal to 19.2 million pieces of straw. So this is our revenue and pricing model. Our straw, we have several types of straw, which is 7.5, 10, and 13. So different type of straw produce different quantity of straw because of the size and the weight. So the price is about 0.017 to 0.033 cents. So our yearly forecast per full line is about 714K USD. So currently our capacity is about 80% and almost 92%, which increased demand from our customer. And yeah, we looking forward to increase more the utilization rate of our machine. So this is our biodegradable straw market forecast in Malaysia, in Asia, and world market. So that's why when we see is with our current capacity now, we only can get 0.3% in Malaysia, 0.004% in Asia, and 0.002% in world market. So there's a very big market out there. So this is our go-to market, current distributor, VRTS in Philippines, Banky, F&B Connect, and Metro Orange in Malaysia, Tosma in Indonesia, and Jaspa in Singapore. For coffee chain shop, cafe, and restaurant, we work closely with one of the biggest coffee chain shop in Malaysia, which is Zeus Coffee. And currently we are in talk with Kenangan Coffee in Indonesia. Yeah, we just talking. So we work closely also with hotel and NGO in order to increase the awareness among people about this replacement of plastic. So this is our market and potential distributor client in Malaysia, Southeast Asia, and world. So this is our investment proposal to our our potential investor to invest in a new production line to support a current mass production line since the machine utilization rate already 92%. We want to drive down the operational cost from 72 to 55%. We want to increase and maximize the manufacturing profit margin from 13 to 30 minimum. And also we want to increase the market sharing in Malaysia, South Asia, and world. So this is our future plan, which is a coffee straw, cutlery product, and cat litter product. I believe I bring some samples and later we'll bring to you. We have already have coffee straw, which is we collect the coffee ground from Starbucks, Zeus Coffee. We produce the straw, and also we use the sugarcane baguettes plus with the rice husk to produce the cutlery such as cup, bowl, spoon, fork, everything like that. And a cat litter product, this is the most recent product. So this is how ADA align with SDG. So we want to focus the SDG, all the SDG, but SDG 9, we just want the Swiss Innovation Challenge for innovation, and then SDG 12 for responsible consumption and production, which is Ecoton Malaysia 2023, and also SDG 14, Life Below Water, and SDG 15, Life Online, which is we won the JCI Award for Sustainable Development Goals. So this is my team, me, myself, a CEO and co-founder, and my founder and director, YC Tan, my CFO, Mr. Gok Ching Hee, and my COO, Ms. Loh Hui Ling, and my CBDO.
Thank you,
Ms.
Ada
Mazin
Bayatek.
Wen.
Your time has lapsed.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. Well, ladies and gentlemen, judges, you will have 9 minutes. If you have any question, you can raise your hand. Any question from judges? Yeah, Ibu Siti.
Okay, thank you. So good morning. It's
Morning.
very encouraging to have your product here. So just the 2 questions actually. Can you go back to your slide to the marketing? Okay, that's fine. So you mentioned that you are selling through distributor and
Yes.
blah, 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 so on. And at the end, this one, can you go back to the marketing? So I believe this will be the retail product, right, at the end of the day.
Retail product, yes.
So you have to have kind of retail product strategy, if I'm not mistaken. But you didn't mention about it, that one. Can you please elaborate on how
Sorry.
you sell to the market? Because you have a very aggressive plan.
Yes.
The second one that you are also planning for the future plan to go, next slide.
I cannot.
Okay, it's not, that's fine. Okay, this is your, no. I think at the,
Sorry.
I think move forward. That's fine. But you mentioned that your future plan will be on the coffee and so on.
Yes.
So my second question is, do you see that the same opportunity, the same market size, the same also marketing strategy on those 3 future plan?
Okay.
So thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Aziza. Okay, for first question about the business model. So we are doing a B2B, business to business, and also B2C direct B2 business to customer. So currently, how we liaise with customers such as one of the biggest coffee chain shop in Malaysia, which is Zeus Coffee. We liaise with them because we are in align with the same goal. They want to do ESG, so we toward the SDG. So we want to align together. They want to add some value added in their product, in their coffee. They want to use a biodegradable product, so we produce and supply to them. So for second question about the potential market in the coffee chain shop and others like that. So what we see is in F&B, F&B world or connection. So that's a big opportunity because currently many of countries already ban plastic straw. But when we approach customers, some of them will say that there's no use of straw. They can use a cup lid or something. So how we reapproach, what we see is we cannot eliminate 100% the usage of the straw. There's still, the needs of straw is still there. So we can penetrate and for example, in Malaysia, currently we're working closely with USM, University of Science Malaysia, because they are banned their straw in their hospital, HUSM, and we need to supply the straw for them for their stroke patient, because they want to drink without straw is very difficult. With tube also difficult, so they want to drink with straw.
Well, I think we still have enough time for one more questions. Judges, if you have any questions. Okay, Mr. Aditya, please.
I think one in the
maybe the one on the Zoom. Maybe.
The one in the Zoom. Okay, I think the judges in the Zoom, if you have any questions for the Ada Biotech representative.
Yes, can you hear me? Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. I think you're doing a great job. Just a couple of questions quickly. The first one is that if you take a look at the current traction, I found that the revenue just rose very quickly from 2022 to 2023. So I would like to know how you made it happen. And second of all is in terms of the price, because these eco-friendly straws are actually available in the market nowadays. Is getting more and more. So how you're going to compete against the competitors in terms of price? Thank you.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you for the question. So for number one, the traction, we start on 2019. So after we start on October, there's a COVID burst, and then on 2020 we need to scale down mass production. So that's why on 2020 our sales traction is like this, very low. And then but on 2021 we managed to get sales when in the middle of 2021 we approach, like we said, we approach the F&B player such as coffee chain shop, small coffee chain shop, and also a hotel to buy our product. And then we managed to get more contract on 2022 from the F&B player, which is most of them coming from F&B. So most of them coming from coffee chain shop in Malaysia, Southeast Asia, such as Fiji Island and also Singapore. So for second question, for the price, in terms of the price. So in terms of the price, currently if you compare our price to A biodegradable product to another biodegradable product, the price is quite competitive. But you compare to plastic, such as PLA, plastic is about triple price. Plastic is much more cheaper compared to our product. But in terms of the price, we are currently working closely with one of technical university in Malaysia as well to reduce the price by using the other agricultural waste such as sugarcane bagasse, rice husk, and coffee ground in order to reduce the use of the broken rice and low-grade starch. Yeah.
Well, the time has left, and let's give a round of applause for our first finalist, Ada Biotech Malaysia. Thank you, Ada Biotech, for your presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, now we shall move on to the next finalist. We have Akar from Indonesia. Well, Akar from Indonesia, just like the previous speaker. previous speakers, you have 6 minutes.
Hello everyone. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. 좋은 아침이네요. 안녕하세요. So what we are doing in Akka is actually pretty straightforward. My name is Farah, CEO and co-founder of Akka. What we are doing is actually accelerate hyperlocal food security in Indonesia by deploying a modular indoor farming. Indonesia is pretty unique country where we have a lot of islands and we have faces a big food supply chain problems with amount of $10 billion economic food loss every year. So this is actually a lot of food wasted due to due to food being thrown away. So this is this guy's name. This is Sefris One. He's a head chef on Novotel. What he wanted is actually pretty straightforward. He wanted a consistent, high quality, flexible produce, but without the hassle of going through multiple retail. Oops. In our car, we built a modular indoor farming where the best part of it, we only need 1.5 meters squared space needed. We can potentially grow everything from morning glory to melons, and we don't need GMO and pesticides use. Oh. Oh. How we make money? Pretty straightforward as well. We charge $33 per month per unit. And there's additional revenue as well, 60% from renters, 40% for Akka, or 0.2 and until $0.3 dollars per plant holes. Oops. So let's say you are a supermarket, you wanted to sell Kale Nero with us, right? So 5 layers can generate a gross profit around $700. The only thing that you need to pay is electricity and service fee for Akka. So you, as supermarkets, you got around $300 until $350 per month per unit, while us, in our car, we got around $250. In just 5 months, we generate around 105,000 US dollars in revenue. Our stickiness is 2 years. Our customers range from universities, schools, hotels, all the way to some several research institutions. Compared to other companies, we are more likely towards focusing on upstream market, where we actually provide you with infrastructures and manufacturing capabilities, compared to greenhouse and other vertical farming companies. So as you can see, we already built our farms everywhere. So we call it kabun, whether it's in Brin, whether it's residential areas, whether it's in universities. Not only we making farms, but also we do good things to earth. So we're focusing on SDGs 2, SDGs 11, and all the way to SDGs 13. So we are a group of 13 farmers, engineers, and nerds. Myself, I was previously in Korea University, attending architectural and civil engineering back in 2014 all the way to 2019. The other core engineers is actually Ardath, so he's masters in solar cell, and the other one is Aji. So we are a group of 13 really experienced entrepreneurs and farmers in the field. So far, we are looking around 750,000 US dollars to scale our units all the way to 500 units. Previous check was actually from Antler back in last year. We actually targeted 25 units, and right now we are scaling organically to 70 units. So by 2026, we are aiming around $12.5 million in revenue by deploying around 4,000 units. Yeah, as you can see, the roadmap, why we need 750,000, of which we only need 350,000 left. 30% is for marketing, 50% for OPEX, and the remaining 20% is for CAPEX and R&D. Looking forward to meet you guys, so invest and farm with us. Thank you.
Well, let's give more applause for Akka. You still have plenty of time for your presentation, but you'd make it quick, short, and direct. That's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, judges, if you have any questions for Akar, Mr. Joshua.
Yeah, on your model, business model, just to clarify, so you don't actually decide what sort of crops that you're going to plant.
No,
You're just renting
the customers actually decided, Pak Joshua. The customers decided what they wanted to have, and we planned for them.
And your business model is through renting those.
Correct,
those
Pak
rights
Joshua.
only.
Yep.
Right. Is
Yep.
there? Do you mind like providing the rationale why you pick that type of business model and not taking like
Okay.
tech rates on the
Sure.
sales?
All right. So first of all, it's easier. So because like right now, because like the customer side, we directly knew what they wanted. Because like we need to make sure as well what plans they wanted on their specific needs, right? So that's one. Second one, bigger margin as well. Bottom net, we are making around 23% in EBITDA. So that's actually better when it comes to what we'll say margin as well. And third one, since we are putting our machines there, so it's giving assurance and transparency to our clients as well. So whether it's like from hotels, supermarkets, all the way to cafes. I hope that answers.
But that's not your client, right? I mean, your client is more like the farmers itself.
No,
The
no.
one who are actually-
We don't have any connection with farmers. So our clients is actually B2B food enterprise.
Okay, so if there's an order coming from a hotel for 100 kilograms of kale, for example,
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
I just need to install 40 units there.
Sorry?
So, I just need to install 40 units, so 100 kilograms. So let's say you are an owner of hotel, right? Well, I'm gonna ask you, hey, Pa, where's the empty space inside your hotel? So they can be your dining room, ping pong areas, restaurants room. So I'm gonna put roughly 35 under 40 units inside your hotel.
Okay, meaning that if there's bad things happen to the crops, who will be responsible to it? Is it you or is it going to be the hotels?
Sure. So when it comes to maintenance, it's actually a responsibility for Akar side. But when it comes to maintaining the place so to become hygiene and then clean, so it's actually on the responsibility of the hotel sites.
On the hotel side?
Yeah, hotel sites.
So
Yeah.
your assurance is?
Assurance is like making sure the plant is grow and making sure the plant is fertile
Yeah.
as well and edible.
Okay, so you manage service the...
Yeah, farming as a service part. Thank you.
Well, now we have judges joining us virtually. Mr. David, if you have any questions.
Yes, thank you. Thanks so much for the presentation. I just have a brief question about the competitive analysis. So, in your case, the profitability is quite high, you claim, and how you're going to manage the pricing range and also how about the net profit margin?
I didn't get the first question. Pardon. Can you repeat?
Yeah, the first question was about because if you look at the competitive analysis, you position yourself as a high profitability and also the sustainable. This is the reason why I'm asking you about the second question as well.
Okay, so when it comes to gross margin, we are making around 60 to 65% gross margin. So if that answers your questions, and the first one, where we put ourselves is end user profitability, because like usually conventional vertical farming, they build a big warehouses, and then they need to harvest everything, then deploy. We tried that once, it doesn't work in small scale Indonesia because we have a lot of islands, so logistics will be number one issue. So therefore, the solutions that we provide is actually putting a small hyperlocal farms indirectly in locations of our off-takers.
So how was your the EBITDA margin or net profit margin, percentage-wise?
Net profit is 23%.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, thank you, Mr. David. I think we still have 1 or 2 minutes for Q&A. Judges, any other questions for Akar from Indonesia? Well then, if there is no more question, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for our second finalist, Akar from Indonesia. Well, we've been listening to the presentation from Malaysia and Indonesia. Now it is time for us to go to the third finalist. We have Econac Incorporation, Korea. Econnect, just like previous speaker, you have 6 minutes to present your slide.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Eric No from Econnect, and I'm very proud to introduce our eco-friendly material solution, Station Zero. Our company began in 2022 with a brand name by Haiyan. I have left you a toothbrush in front of you made out of PLA, which is a type of a bioplastic. And currently, we are developing many other products with sustainable material in this brand. And in the middle of 2022, we have collaborated with Samsung Well Story to develop a sustainable packaging such as films and pouches. From then on, we started developing Station Zero. We were able to fundraise from Yuhan Kimberly and Yunmin Foundation with this business model. And Yuhan Kimberly is a joint venture between a multinational corporation called Kimberly-Clark from United States and Yuhan from Korea. We are developing baby care product with the Yuhan Kimberly at this moment. Econnect is founded by Min-hyung Cho and myself. We both specialized in polymers and bioplastics throughout our careers and studies. Min-hyung Cho majored in chemistry in his college, and he also had an experience in doing another business prior to this one. And I used to work for a company named POSCO International, where I traded polymers and bioplastics to the worldwide. I'll move on to the market trend. As we're all aware, globally, people are being more aware of the environmental issues. And in this international environment, the use of eco-friendly materials are being more widely used in many industries. In the supply aspect, market is also pouring out diverse types of eco-friendly materials every year. Accordingly, there are more than hundreds and even thousands of these eco-friendly materials in the market. These materials have different product applications and characteristics. For example, if you see on the right side, ice cups can be made out of PLA, which is a type of a bioplastic, which is also made to that toothbrush. However, mechanically recycled PET is not suitable for ice cups. People who are working for corporations to develop this kind of products are not aware of this information because they are not the experts in it. We initially found this problem in the food packaging industry. It took around average of 14 months for the corporate PICs to develop a single eco-friendly product in their companies, and some even failed to do so. And this is the reason why we have developed Station Zero. Station Zero accelerates the process of material selection and eligibility review into 1 minute. We were able to shorten 14-month-long process into 3 months. I'll give you a short example. If there's a company who wants to make a baby food container that endures to microwave heat with a eco-friendly material, we give out certain questions such as product types, heat requirements, textures, and so on, and the solution curates to the buyer biomass PP and crystallized PLA, in which the buyer can actually develop it with in the end. In 2022, we conducted proof of concept with Samsung, and we are currently supplying 4 of the products that we have developed together. Station Zero is a data-driven solution which is fast and accurate. Because we do not go through distributors when purchasing the raw materials, we are much more price competitive. Furthermore, we provide CO2 report and order management system for the clients to use for their convenience. The global packaging industry is around 900 billion USD, and the global eco-friendly packaging market is 116.7 billion USD, which will absorb into the global conventional packaging industry because people are becoming more aware of the environmental issues and the global regulations are being more strictened. We earn profit by selling materials, products, and providing CO2 reports. In 2023, we made a monthly revenue of average 20,000 USD, and from November of 2023, we are launching an online commerce mall for small brand owners, small individuals, and small and medium-sized companies. We will expand throughout various industries with this business model through our continuous material acquisition and product development skill sets. Furthermore, we will enter the market of curating the material itself to the buyers in the market that needs more specialties, such as automobiles or semiconductors, and in these such areas. Econnect has ran our business under the UN SDGs Goal 12, ensuring responsible consumption and production. We have reduced carbon emission by 36 metric tons in the past 20 months. This converts into 6,448 trees planted. The use of eco-friendly materials is a predetermined future, and Econnect will preempt the rapidly growing demand with our data-driven solution, Station Zero. Thank you.
Thank you, Econnect, for your presentations. So we will have 9 minutes for the Q&A. Judges, if you have any questions, you can raise your hand. Well, I think our online judges raising his hand. Mr. David, you will be the first.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. Really appreciate it. Can you hear me clearly? It's okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So my questions are a little bit, first and foremost, I would like to ask you where you manufacture this product, because you know that there are many products, eco-friendly products coming from China and Vietnam as well. So I would like to know where you manufacture and how you stay competitive in terms of price. So maybe you can share. And number two is also, what is your strategy for scalability? Because you mentioned, if you take a look at your slide of yourself, that there is competitive advantages that your competitors are using the distributors, whereas you get the manufacturer directly and then you distribute yourself. So it makes sense when it comes to when the scale is not too big, but once it become big scale more bigger, then actually we might have a problem with the scalability. So I don't know how you're going to handle that issue. And then also the last question is about your market. What is your target market and your global expansion strategy? Like how you're going to expand it from which country to which country? Thank you.
Okay, firstly, regarding the manufacturing place, we are currently manufacturing our products in Korea, and we're planning to spread our manufacturing spots to Indonesia and Thailand, because there are more companies who supplies bioplastics in their areas as well. And also regarding the price, because I'm manufacturing in Korea, people might think the price is quite not competitive because of the labor costs and other costs that comes together. However, because as the judge has just mentioned, we are supplying the materials directly from the supplier, and that counts and as a cost reduction of around 20%. And if you add it up together to the end product, the price is very competitive, even you compare it to Chinese and Indonesian and other Southeast Eastern made sustainable packagings. And regarding the market that we are targeting, firstly, we are targeting Korean market because we are based in Korea, and currently all the services and all the solutions that we are providing is to Korean corporations that are exporting to other countries worldwide. So basically, even though we are developing the products in Korea, the product itself is going to be exported to United States, to Southeastern Asia, and also to Europe. And in the end, I'm planning to go globally to the United States and also to Europe because the market is much bigger over there. And regarding there was one more question that I forgot. I'm really sorry. Could you rephrase?
No problem, no problem. It was the question about the scalability, because now if you look at your own slide compared to advantage, as you mentioned, it can be advantage for you to work directly with the manufacturers so that you can get rid of the middleman. On the other hand, when it comes to scalability, you know you cannot do this with this model. So how you're going to go about your scalability?
Okay, so currently our production is not that big, and that is one of the reasons why we are possible to connect directly with the supplier. But as the judge says, if our capacity gets bigger and our production has to get bigger, we are trying to co-work with the factories in China, Vietnam, and Indonesia, as I said prior to my answer to the prior question. And if I do that, the production cost will lower significantly. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. David, for the questions. I think we still have around 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, Ibu Siti, please. I think this one is working.
Because they changed it.
Okay.
That's fine. I think this is a very good product, but I just want to understand your strategy in terms of, you mentioned just now that you are planning to develop or build manufacturing in Indonesia and Thailand. But then at the same time, you said that you want to export to US and Europe. So what kind of plan on your business? Because we all understand that the Indonesian market is quite huge. We have 270 million. But then what is your plan actually between the manufacturing, export, market, and so on? And the last one is, we know that if you're planning to go to Asian market, that the challenge is on the how you socialize your product, because at the end of the day, they will look at the price. Thank you.
Basically, my plan to base our plant in Southeastern Asia came from the fact that the person that I know is actually living in Indonesia has a plant here, and he will actually make a plant for us. And I'm having a business meeting with him 2 days later, and regarding building a plan for making the sustainable packagings from films to pouches. These are the two items that I'm going to make in this place. And regarding expanding to other countries, I believe the price is not the most crucial fact when it comes to exporting to the United States and Europe. It's more about the quality rather than the price. So that's what I'm going to control, and that's what I'm going to look forward to when I try to build my model here.
Yeah, because you just said that the scale is important, because you need the material and then to be sold. But then again, it's not really answering the question. But I just want to know your company's strategy in the future, because manufacturing here and then you want to export there.
Yes. So as I said, there's a person here to control the plant. And also, because I've been to a trading company in Korea, which was the biggest one in Korea, and I have the PICs in LA and in Milan in Italy. So that's how I'm gonna begin my business. And then after that, our solution is online based. It can be out in English, in Chinese, in all the languages that we are planning to do. But firstly, I'm gonna make it into English version. And I'm gonna use the online marketing tools to try to spread it to the market that we are looking for.
Well, thank you, Bu Siti Aziza. And let's give round of applause for Econnect Incorporation's Korea. Well, we've been through the first, second, and the third finalists. Now we're moving on into fourth finalists. Joining us virtually from ASEAN countries, we have Etomal Biotech, Malaysia.
Hi, my name is Yenny, the co-founder and chief commercial officer of Entomal Biotech. People sometimes know me as the fly lady because we breed flies and turn waste into wealth. Food waste in many business perceptions have always been seen as an economic loss, but never as a resource. But as the saying goes, where there's a problem, there's also a huge opportunity. In Malaysia, we're generating an abundance of food waste, 17,000 tons of that every single day. And with our solution, we're looking to capture up to 2,000 tons of food waste, which is equivalent to what we're generating in Selangor every single day. And in the Tomal, we believe we have the answer to unlock this, and it lies within this amazing creature named black soldier fly. Now, Our solution is one that can disrupt the waste management industry. With the same waste tipping costs, you can choose to either send it to landfill, which takes months and years and generate lots of carbon emission, or you can send it using our black soldier fly larvae in 7 days, upcycle it into resources such as animal feed as well as organic fertilizers, whilst also offsetting 96% of the carbon emission. With very minimal waste segregation practices, we've come up with 2 different ways to tackle this. One, a decentralized model that treats waste as source, such as corporates, hotels, recycling centers, as well as schools. And second, a centralized bio-waste conversion plant that treats waste that is large volumes coming from city councils, shopping malls, F&B factories, as well as plantations. Housed in a shipping container is what we call as the EMBC, Entomal Mobile Bioconversion System. It can treat up to a ton of waste a month, which is equivalent to about 5,000 wasted meals. And by getting businesses to subscribe to our services, they'll be able to get tax exemption in return, running it as a CSR program, whilst also getting carbon reports as a way to align with their ESG goals. But the real game changers is this: a centralized bio-waste conversion plant. By setting up this 15 tons per day plant, it will allow us to generate revenue from 3 different streams. First, the waste tipping fee. Second, selling the downstream products. And third, offering an additional carbon credits. Currently, we've secured agreements for the waste sources as well as plant location coming from Shah Alam City Council, as well as coming from off-takers for our organic fertilizers as well as insect protein. And amongst many players in the market, we're the first to come in treating food waste with a scalable solution. Using our experience becoming a technology as well as system provider in the past, we also have the breeding and rearing processes as well as having the deep understanding when it comes to treating food waste. This business model allows us to generate even more affordable insect protein, which ultimately feeds back into the food security of our nations. So now, with the upstream, downstream, as well as governmental support, what we really need now is the technical expertise. And in fact, this has been our strength since day one. Over a year ago, we conducted a proof of concept with the clients in South Korea, setting up a fully automized plant that treats up to 20 tons of food waste every single day. With over 10 years in education, all the food waste that comes in smells just like kimchi. So we think to ourselves, if Korea could do it, why can't we do it in Malaysia and even in Southeast Asia? In fact, this is a multi-million opportunity. Globally, we're spending 70 billion on food waste alone. In Southeast Asia, that market is standing at $8 billion. Using our solution, we're looking to capture just 3% of this market share in the next 8 years, specifically working from a top-down approach, working with city councils, big corporates, as well as existing waste management companies. As a 4-year-old business, we have been profitable since day one, coming in as a tech solution provider for our international black soldier fly players, currently working with largest crude palm oil producers, FGV, to turn palm oil waste into sustainable animal feed, as well as having a 4.2 million worth of projects lined up coming from the region. And using our waste solution, we have set up our EMBCs across Taylor's University, as well as Shah Alam City Council's Le Meridian Hotel in PJ, coming up with Jalan Alor as well as Sunway Lagoon. Right now, we are looking to fundraise to set up our 15 tons per day plant to validate this business model in Malaysia. Hence, with $1 million in funding, it will allow us to set up using our machineries and facilities, as well as expanding our team and operations, ultimately driving a 10x revenue growth within just 3 years' time. This will come from the international tech projects, rolling out more units of EMBCs, as well as establishing and upscaling our central bio-waste conversion plant. Coming from a diverse background, but sharing the same passion when it comes to environmental sustainability, the co-founding team consists of me, who's the Chief Commercial Officer, Thomas as our COO, and Vic, who's our CEO and CTO. And there's a saying that really resonates with us: be the change you wish to see in the world. So join us on this exciting, meaningful, and revolutionizing journey, because this is just the beginning. Again, my name is Yanni. We're in Tomal, the fly breeder that cleans your waste. Thank you.
Thank you, Yani, for your presentations. Yani is joining us
Hi.
virtually now. Yani, can you hear us? Okay.
Yes, very well.
Yes, now I would like to please the judges, Mr. Michael Seiner.
Well, hello? Yes, you can hear me, yeah? Thank you for that passionate pitch. Two questions. We run similar competitions all around Southeast Asia and ASEAN countries, and usually there are, among the demo day finalists, one or two teams usually at least that deal with a very similar approach using black soldier flies. So what sets you apart from very similar? There was a patent, I think, that I've seen in the presentation, the pitch. So maybe you can tell us a little bit about the patent. That's one question. So what sets you apart? And the other question relates to basically the issue having food waste is reducing food waste. If you pitch and for potential investors that care about sustainability, how do you address that question of, well, we want to reduce food waste, not necessarily finding ways of, well, getting rid of it more sustainably. So how do you address that sort of conflict?
Thank you very much for the question. Salam, Ibu Bapa, Tuhu. So again, coming back from the perspective of how do we look in terms of the differentiation of black soldier fly, I think one thing that makes us stand out is the fact that we actually come from an engineering background, coming in as a tech solution provider for a lot of players out there already. So we have the solution for a scalable solution, for a scalable treatment, especially when it comes to food waste. We have patented one, which is our EMBC solution, which is a containerized solution for food waste to be parked at waste sources. But coming up, we have also technologies that help in terms of the breeding and rearing processes of the black soldier fly larvae. A lot of times when black soldier fly companies try to scale, the challenging part is the feedstock one. Second part comes into the quality and the quantity of the black soldier fly larvae. And this is where our technology comes in, our upcoming patents as well coming in to help protect us in terms of the breeding and rearing processes. So there are two things that we're filing for patents right now. One is the breeding light, and second is our in-house entomal rearing tray for black soldier fly. We're also working for a few more other downstream products development, not only looking at making it into animal feed for chicken, for shrimp, for fish, but we're also looking into, say, for example, pet food, antimicrobial related products, so going into the pharmaceutical as well as the cosmetics industries. And so I think that's what makes us stand out, having a very scalable solution and with a solid international track record to prove that our solution is actually believed by the world. And second, the question that looks into food waste, reducing it, and how does that align with us? So, because from what we see, yes, definitely there are approaches to help to reduce the food waste coming from the upstreams as well as the edible food waste. But what comes after that is still the food waste that is already unedible. So right now there are two main streams, some edible, some unedible, or some even that has rotten. So these are the things that would unusually being, usually being sent to landfills. And we know that with rising population, even though there are efforts to try to reduce that, we've seen it in Taiwan, in Japan, in China as well, but the amount of food waste that's being generated because of the urbanization as well as the growing population is still a hard part to be reduced. So hence, where we want to come in is really looking and working with commercial kitchens to help to reduce that, especially processing the downstream of whatever that's already been consumed or left over. The other part is that because our solution can also work very well with agricultural waste, and this is what we have been getting revenue from, helping international black soldier fly players to do that. So we're happy to work with even palm oil industry players to help their businesses to be more sustainable. So they're a very flexible business model that Entomal can come in as a business, as a holistic approach for the black soldier fly solution.
Well, thank you, Yani, for your answer.
Just quick follow-up. Oh, sorry. Just quick follow-up. Have you had any difficulties or challenges when it comes to certification? Because animal feed requires depending on country, actually a heavy process of certification and safety standards. Any issues there, or is that something that you can tell us a little bit more about your processes?
Yeah. So basically, in terms of certification, we have worked with looking at the biosecurity of setting up this plant, which is one. If you are more concerned on the downstream products, so right now we are working on a research to look into Sharia compliant our downstream products. This is also something as a Malaysia company, also being able to serve a large volume of Muslim population that we will have to look into. So Sharia compliant is undergoing some research on that. And in terms of the downstream products, for the regulations, for us in Malaysia, we know that there are room for this. And in fact, we have gotten the approval from Department of Veterinary Service when it comes to processing food waste using the larvae. And in terms of setting up the farm, we're also getting a HACCP certification on that. But if we're looking into, because we know that in Europe, there are certain regulations where food waste fat larvae are restricted. We know that our game right now is really looking into Southeast Asia as the market that we really want to solve. We have seen this model worked in South Korea, where our partner is treating food waste with fully automated system, and tested downstream products with real life pigs with very successful test cases. So we can, in fact, replicate that in the Malaysia ecosystem. Hence, why we're looking for funding to set up the whole plant and validate the whole business model in the Malaysia ecosystem, as well as hopefully expanding into the rest of Southeast Asia as well.
Well, thank you, May. Thank you, Mr. Michael Steiner. I think we still have around 1 to 2 minutes for next questions. Mr. David?
Yes. Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. I just have a couple of questions quickly. The first and foremost, what is your competitive landscape like in Malaysia? And second is your business model.
Sorry, would you mind repeating that? The first question.
Yeah, the first question is about maybe you can share your competitive landscape in Malaysia, and then also your business model, like a B2B and B2C. So which one you focus on more? Lastly, how would you see your coming years?
Sorry, what's the last one? It broke off a little bit.
Yeah, EBITDA margin or net profit margin in the coming years?
Yeah. So I think for now, our net profit margin is standing around 10%. We will be able to increase that, especially looking at how our business model will be revolving around food waste. Because and this also comes back into the first question, talking about competitive landscape. So a lot of the black certified players in Malaysia or even in Southeast Asia right now are really looking into treating agricultural waste and mostly focus on the downstream products. But for our business model, we're coming in with a scalable solution for food waste. So what other people are doing right now, they're spending majority of the OPEX purchasing a feedstock for their larvae, but our business model is different. People are paying us to treat their food waste. They're getting a carbon report in return, and we also, through this business model, are able to sell our downstream products, which is the black certified larvae and organic fertilizers, at a much cheaper cost compared to the market rate. So in real numbers, I have the numbers in Malaysian ringgit. So normal black certified players are selling at 8 to 8.50 per kg. We're able to sell at half price, 4 to 7 ringgit per kg of the chicken larvae. So this is where we stand out and really help to serve, especially when it comes to poultry market in Malaysia, as well as in Southeast Asia, looking into coming in as a chicken feed, a poultry feed that can help to drive the food security for all the Southeast Asian countries. And the second question, I might have forgotten it a little bit. Do you mind reminding me the second question again?
The second question is about the go-to-market strategy, that like business model, B2B or B2C, which one you more focus on more?
David, apologize.
Yes, definitely B2B.
Yeah, David and Yeni, apologize. Your time for Q&A has lapsed. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Entomal Biotech from Malaysia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before moving on into the fifth finalist, I think all this presentation and all this assessment has been drainage our energy. So as of now, we will give you time, 10 minutes for short break. We are preparing some refreshment in front of the ballroom, so you can grab some refreshment or if you want to go to the toilet. So see you in 10 minutes. Please make sure you're back into this room, and we will start for the next finalist in 10 minutes.
sama-sama, Mbak. Sorry agak telat.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the break time has lapsed. I would like to invite everyone, all the judges, participants, delegates who are still outside of the ballroom to enter the ballroom. I would please request the committee to escort all delegates, also judges who are still outside of the ballroom. We kindly invite you to back to your seat as we will start the next round of the presentations from our fifth finalists for BMC 2023. We also would like to remind those who are joining us virtually to be ready. The next finalists will join us virtually as we will begin the next presentation from our fifth finalists. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final demo day of BMC 2023. I hope you had enjoyed your break, enjoy your coffee, and be ready for the next sessions of the final presentations of Demo Day 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been listening the first, second, third, and fourth finalists presenting their business model in front of all the judges. Now we are going to move into the fifth finalists who are joining us online today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Green Joy from Vietnam.
Hi everybody, I'm Nguyen, founder and CEO of Green Joy. What can you see in the pictures? 8.3 billion of the plastic straw, they pollute our world ocean, and this amount is more than the world population. I would like to share with you a short video clip that really moved my heart, and I think everybody will have the same feeling with me. There's an object stuck inside the sea turtle. Can you imagine? A plastic straw. It makes our life easier and comfortable, but what will happen after we use the straw? Millions of seabirds and marine life are dying from ingestion of the microplastic waste, and sooner or later these ones will be in our daily meal as well. And it's time for us to say no to plastic straw. This is an enormous market opportunity for total drinking straw with $18 billion. The plastic straw is still dominant in the market. The alternative just take 1/3 of them, but with the consumer habit change and plastic straw are banned in Europe and some other countries and the States, so there will be room for other alternatives like the grass straw. We are Green Joy, a green tech company that produces biodegradable straw and utensils made from natural grass Liberia. What makes our grass straw special? The first one, this is organic and can compostable in short time. This is easy to grow, to plant, and scalable. The third one is less energy and resource involved during our grass straw production. What is the competitive advantage of grass straw to other alternatives like the paper, the bamboo, and the metal straw? We have a short-term decompose just 4 to 6 weeks. We have affordable price and the durations in liquid for infinities and long time. Besides that, we have less energy and resource and low ecological footprint. What does farm to table mean? This is the whole process from planting, harvesting, production, distribution, and deliver to the end user so that we can provide a consistent high quality product. We can customize the straw by order and provide stable supply and price on the reduce the carbon footprint as well. We are toward the circular economy model from Labironia grass with 40% of the grass tree we use to do our main product for the grass straw, and 60% of the soft and small one we use to make our grass and the agro waste from the grass during production. We now R&D to do the fertilizer and the pellet to provide for sustainable energies in the future. Our business models is for B2B and the wholesale with 90% and 10% for the B2C and the e-commerce platform with the main products of the grass straw. Our core business value is always aligned with the sustainable development goal. We create the livelihoods for more than 100 of farmers and the local women, help them to access the basic service and increase the income 3 times, and 70% are the women and the unemployed housewives. About the environment side, as of now, we are reducing 40 million of plastic straw. We preserve 100 hectares of the natural grass ecosystem and reduce 100 tons for the CO2 emission. What Greenjoy achieved so far, as of now, we have a revenue more than $800,000. We are distributed for more than 100 HoReCa partners and be available in 30 countries in the US, Europe, and Asia as well. And we want to become one of the grass straw branded in Asia and global. What we do, we will set up the subsidiaries in the Europe and the US. Second one, we will enter the key retail and the F&B channel, the hypermarket, the high-end HoReCa, and we also take for the company branding by joining many trade fair, the conference, the workshop about sustainability, as well as the startup ecosystem. We are now raising fund of $1 million to invest more on the machine factory and beside that for the marketing and the market expansion to the Europe and the US as well. We have the Diligent and Unit team that Greenjoy success for Greenjoy. We also have the great support from the mentor in different fields. And I would like to share with you a short video clips for our journey.
Well, thank you, Greenjoy, and let's give a round of applause for presentations by Greenjoy. We have the representative of Greenjoy joining us virtually. We have Nguyen. Hi, can you hear us?
Yes, hi, we can hear you very well.
Well, thank you for attending our final demo day, and this is time for Q&A. We have 9 minutes for Q&A. Okay, the first question for Mr. Joshua Agustin.
Hear me? Hello? Should I unmute this first, or how does it work?
Nguyen, can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear very well.
No, my two-part questions actually that I have. So number one, for any businesses, or I presume it's an F&B business, to use biodegradable straws that you have, how's the cost structure is going to be like, right? And number two, I don't know, this is just my opinion, but I think considering the global market that you mentioned, I would say that the market is not actually that big, just because that the usage of this type of biodegradable straw is not something that is compulsory, meaning that there's an option for them. For example, what happened with McDonald's and KFC today, right? If we take a look into the into their approach, I mean, they're not using straws at the moment. So meaning that there's a market friction, that there's actually options for customers. Another option for for not using a plastic straw is not to use straw at all, right? I think unless we're talking about specific use case like drinking specific drinks like boba, for example, there's no sort of immediate push towards using biodegradable straw from the customer standpoint and also from the merchant standpoint if they need to basically reduce their margins for the use of this kind of the biodegradable straw. So just kind of trying to understand the thought process here about how the market outlook is going to be like, considering that there's the type of options available in the market as well. And it's currently already ongoing as well, right?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you for your question. I would like to answer now the first questions about for the food and beverage, and you would like to know more about the cost structure for the gross store. Yeah, of course we are the production company, so we will have like the fixed and variable costs, and most of the costs are from the materials and the operation. And besides that, we also want to get for the support the persons that were left behind, that were the farmer and the local women in the Mekong Delta. So as of now, we have tried to reduce the cost as much as possible so that we can reach the high demand of the customer, and our profit margin from 40 to 55% for the wholesale and retails, and the net margins is somewhere from 8 to 10%. But we would like to automate the production so that we can optimize the cost and increase our net margins in the near future. And about the second question for the global market, yes, we can see that from this is an enormous market opportunity, because the F&B is one of the major source for consuming the straw, and some of the coffee chain or something they still use the straw. They have the cup with lid, but for other like the women or the purple teas, we are still consuming straw, and especially in many Asia countries like in Vietnam, Indonesia, Taiwan, Singapore, and we have some of the statistics that people in Asia, they consume around 3 to 5 straw per day, and most of it is come from the takeaway. And together with the straw, this is the plastic bottle, and the straws is one of the top 10 item that dump the plastic ocean. And at Vietnam, we are one of the countries were famous for dump the plastic into the ocean. So we would like to provide solution here. This is just from the normal grass, and this can be compostable because this is the nature's, and we don't have no chemicals, no preservatives, and no plastic inside. So with the straw, and this can decompose in very short time. That's 1 or 2 months under the natures, under the rain or the sunny, and we don't need any chemicals or something effect with this, so that I can think that this will be a very potential. And as of now, I am in Europe to conduct my sustainability project in Germany, and they support us a lot for the straw business. And we would like that we can set up or open the green hub in Europe, so that because this one is very potential. Europe, they already banned the plastic straw, and many HoReCa or the F&B partner, they are struggle to find the one that is toward the sustainable and not too much for the something have the plastic inside, because there are some of the result that the paper straws is not eco-friendly at all. But at least now we can contribute a little bit for the solution, and I think that we will try to improve our the scale up, not only for the straw our business, but we will also and is more on the tableware, dinnerware, and the agro waste from the grass to do the ballet, so that we can provide for a sustainable future. Yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you, Ngoyen. Is that all? Your answer?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Thank you. I think, David, you raised your hand, but due to the limited time, you need to be quick and short. We only have 1 minute left. David.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Just quickly, just one simple question. So if you look at your revenue, you said that it's $800,000. So I would like to know how much is your net profit margin? Thank you.
Yes, and a topic for our net margins is around 8 to 10%. And we hope
Okay.
that we can increase these margins in the upcoming year by full automation.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, and let's give round of applause for Green Joy from Vietnam. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on into 6 finalists from Korea joining us virtually today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Gong Sairo.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity of the final presentation segment. I'm Galan, co-founder CEO of Gongzero. We are a construction technology startup that connects smart city, construction sites, material suppliers, and manufacturers with AI cloud technology. We can order, bid, contract, and pay at once on our platform, and we are creating productivity, innovation. The co-founder of Gongzero are our material procurement experts at large construction company with more than 10 years of experience. We also have a development team led by leaders with over 17 years of experience and is supported by excellent partners. Let me tell you about the existing problems in the industry today. The biggest problems were inefficiency due to long-term analog transaction method, opacity due to information asymmetry, and corrosion. Our SaaS solution describes the whole material procurement process. We offer diverse range of items or unique open bidding and matching process. Our solution has increased the productivity of the construction site by reducing the time and process more than 50%, cost reduction more than 30% over the past years. We have 3 registered patents and have received recognition by the government for our technology. I'll introduce our products that are creating ESG value as well as productivity innovation through digital transformation. First is process automation. Through automation of work, more than 50% work, 50% of work was cut down. In addition, business management solutions are provided through data dashboard management. Additionally, it predicts input construction materials for each process step. You can be recommended or material packaging that must be put together. Ultimately, we want to have the construction site by creating carbon footprint points by providing ESG reports that are essential for the construction industry with the highest carbon emissions. Our platform can predict when and how much construction materials will be injected. It also provides a price, market price, and cost for each item for increased productivity. The global construction material procurement market is worth $5.6 trillion. We are focusing on the $1.4 trillion segment that is on-site procurement. We aim to have 15% of South Korea's market share by the end of 2023, and we go to market in the $3 trillion Asian market next year. While our competitor that is based on our closed market, our platform offers an open bidding process and productivity enhancing SaaS solution with AI and big data. We have the largest state long media group network in Vietnam as a global challenge program selected last year. In addition, we have a strategy to collaborate with the overseas branch of our in-house venture parent company. And it enters the web service built with large construction companies that are existing customers. This also applies to Asian countries, including Singapore. We charge a commission to material suppliers based on every sale made on the platform now. We will also be rolling out a subscription fee for our platform users and platform customized development costs to construction sites soon. Ultimately, we have an ESG business management solution business model that includes carbon reduction levels based on data from material transactions at construction sites with the highest carbon emission. We launched in June 2023 and have already onboarded 30 construction sites and 35 material suppliers onto our platform. In the first month of each launch, it has more than doubled each stage growth every month. Based on this growth, M&A will be platform to large construction companies and distributors or technology special IPO will be possible within 3 years. Finally, the best fit of our solution to SDGs is from 4 perspectives. In the future, we will continue to play an essential role in productivity, innovation, and ESG value creation through digital transformation, which is the most hot topic in smart city and construction industry in the global market. Will you join us for sustainable smart city development? Then please remember Gong Zero. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Gong Sairo, for your presentation. We have Kalam as representative of Gong Sairo joining us virtually. Hi, Kalam. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, this is time for Q&A. Again, as of the previous finalists, we have 9 minutes for Q&A. Any questions from the judges? Well, I think the first judges coming from Mr. David, who are joining us virtually. Mr. David.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. Really appreciate it. So I have just 2 questions. First and foremost, when you talk about the global expansion, if it is a SaaS business model, global expansion takes a technical support team, and also I don't know how many people you have for technical support. Like for example, some other companies providing SaaS, they also have the 24-hour service, like for example in English. So I don't know how you are going to support that part. And second of all is when you mentioned the 30% market share you're aiming by the end of this year in Korea. So what is the progress? Thank you.
Yeah.
One more question. I'm sorry. Can you also share your operating margin also? Thank you.
Okay, first question. Thank you for the question. First of all, prior to the Q&A, I'm sorry that I'm not able to participate. Yeah, event directly. Yeah. First question is our SaaS solution can provide global, but how operate? Yeah. We have 9 members. Yeah. Our own development team, and we serviced by AWS and global version. So every time 24-hour, we are automation our service alarm and control the automation. So we can provide global service. Yeah. In the future, near in the future, and our business revenue model. Yes, currently we charge the 6% of transaction amount of the supplier fixed fee. It plans to reach the 10% of the transaction amount at the end of this year because we have another revenue model, data subscription fee and construction operating cost and development cost, not on demand, and logistics linkages costed charged to construction companies, and our variety of revenue model and step by step I plan. Yeah. Okay.
Well, thank you, Kalam, for your answer. I think we can move to the next judges, Mr. Michael.
Thank you for that pitch. Question about your sustainability ambitions. So do you actually have any plans or any process when it comes to your suppliers and sourcing that you specifically, I mean, talking about the construction sector is always, it's a heavy emitter. Specifically in the context maybe cement, sand mining, is there any standards that you put in place when it comes to sourcing or any plans to do so? Or is your major selling point basically just connecting suppliers with construction sites? Is there any plan when it comes to sustainability and sourcing?
Yeah. As you know, construction industry is very heavy and monetary sector in last 3 or 30 or 50 years. In the picture, we have a sustainable point of our service. Excuse me, can I share my screen?
Yeah, sure, Kalam, you can share your screen.
Yeah.
You want to share your presentations?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have over 10 years experience about large construction company in Korea. But this part, I think sustainable construction part is very important. Supply chain management, efficiency together, build up together. So we have a ERP data construction cycle. We provide to supplier and process. We have a process 4 point of sustainable. This is transparency and fairness and efficiency core prosperity is our main service and main strength of SaaS construction material procurement service, I think. Yeah.
Kalam, is that all?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Kalam, for answering the question from Mr. Michael. Do we have next question? Yeah, Bu Siti, please.
Okay, thank you. I think this is a very good SAS, Kalam. So just wondering, since Mr. David and Mr. Michael already asked about the feasibility to go global. So just one question. I think how you see that you can serve globally, and what needs to be modified, or is your SaaS can be modified as per countries or sites needs requirements. And the second one is actually how big is the market? Because I do understand that a lot of us countries now build or develop smart cities, and some of the countries already has it. So for example, like Indonesia. So the market is quite huge. But you know, we before we go to the market, I understand that you have to do some research on that one. Thank you.
Yeah. We already have construction companies with global presence and built in Asia, like POSCO, ENC, and Samsung, and Hyundai, and so on. So we have overseas branch of in-house venture of parent company. We are from POSCO ENC, POSCO Group's in-house venture. But as you mentioned about that it is revised more fit to the country by country. So first of all, we have a strength of Vietnam Media Group relationship. So there is one of the best performance in very large transaction in Korea is Vietnamese. So we moved on step by step and country by country and Vietnamese, Singapore, and step by step optimize their needs and their sub, material suppliers. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Kalam. Just right in time, your presentations and Q&A has lapsed. And let's give round of applause for our 6 finalists, Gong Sairo. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
now, okay, thank you, Kalam, and see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for us to move to the next finalist. The representative is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lab SD Incorporations, Korea.
Okay, hi, my name is Holden Kim and I'm a CEO of LabSD. There are about 253 million people who are either blinded or visually impaired in the world. I have a problem with the pointer. Okay. Okay, there are about 253 million people who are either blinded or visually impaired in the world, and 90% of them live in resource-limited conditions, like rural areas in low and middle-income countries. Members of LabSD has been working in the field of global eye health as an NGO worker, researcher, or now as a startup. And based on our experience and expertise, we are recommending iLike as a solution. We have finished developing digital ophthalmoscope, which takes the picture of inner layer of your eye. It's the back of your inner layer of your eye. And you can diagnose diseases like diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma, or age-related macular degeneration with it. And they are responsible for about 21% of world blindness. One thing that I can assure you is that we can, excuse me, is it possible to change this? Thank you so much. Okay, much better. Okay, one thing that we can assure you is that this is the most efficient way of collecting fundus images in resource-limited conditions. And we can keep the price down because we are using used smartphones to manufacture the devices in collaboration with the other companies that are concerned with the environment, such as Samsung Galaxy Upcycling Program. So the picture that all those companies are throwing together is the used smartphones that otherwise would be causing environmentally harmful effect is now being used to promote eye health of the people in resource-limited conditions. We also have a teleophthalmology system, which is composed with an application and web-based eye health information system, which is being piloted in 5 different countries in support from Samsung Electronics and in collaboration with the International Agency for the Prevention of Blindness. And from the pilot, we have diagnosed about 37,000 patients, and we are collecting about 87,000 images so far. And with those images, we are developing AI-based decision supporting system, AI-based decision supporting system for fundus-based blindness causing eye diseases. there has been one question that has been challenging us from the beginning of a whole design, and that is what we can do with the patients diagnosed with the system. I personally believe that is the worst thing we can do, that we let the people know that they're going to be blinded in 5 to 10 years and do nothing about it. We have learned that in India, about 20 to 30% of people in the system that are diagnosed are not capable of paying for their own treatment. But what we also have learned is that we can visualize the statistics and the information of them. So that is why we are building the online donation module this year, which can connect those patients who are financially challenged to the donors globally. So donors are informed the information about the beneficiaries regarding their needs and what donors can do about it. And there's a personalized data that we keep track of those patients, and the donors will know where, when, and how their money was spent. And at the end of the whole process, there will be this counter indicating the number of people that they saved from being blinded. In this case, it's 22. I wanted to make it more dramatically, but. The business model on top of the sales of the device of LabSD in the first phase is the subscription of the eye hospitals, vision centers, NGOs, or health authorities in resource-limited conditions. And we believe that they have every reason to subscribe for this service because they can extend their coverage to the very end of the grassroots level of the community, and which means they will have a bigger number of the patient pool to be treated. And the cost of the treatment, about 30% of the patients are coming from the platform as well. We are expecting about 1.6 million annual recurring revenue by the year of 2025. And we are targeting to provide at least one platform in every 50,000 population by the year of 2030. As aforementioned, members of LabSD has been contributing their life to solve the problem with the blindness and poverty caused by it. And one thing that we have learned from this experience is that we cannot solve this problem alone. That is why we're defining iLike as an ecosystem, inviting different partners from various fields. And we let them contribute to the system in a way that they can do the best. And it is LabSD's job to orchestrate their effort to our mission. So what do you say? Will you be joining our mission of eliminating avoidable blindness? Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, LabSD, for your very amazing presentations. Now, just like previous speaker, I would like to offer time for Q&A to the judges. First question from Mr. Aditya Randi.
Thank you for the presentation. One big question that lingers in my mind is how do you make money? What's the revenue model here? And do you have a specific requirement to use Samsung, or could you use other phone easily?
Okay. First thing, revenue model is first there is sales of the devices, and again there's the subscription from the health institutions because we are gonna get increase their coverage, and we are gonna get them more patients to be treated. So it becomes their increase of their revenue as well. So it will be their reason to subscribe for the system. And there also is this consultancy for the CSR of the other companies. For instance, in India, every company has to put 3% of their annual income for their CSR, so we're consulting them as well. So they are basically the business model in the first stage. And second stage, there will be AI-based clinical decision supporting system. And at the last stage, we will be dealing with the big data. And another question was?
Do you have to use Samsung?
Okay, because we are closely collaborating with the Samsung, we are politically using Samsung smartphones, Galaxy. I mean, there are a lot of Galaxies anyways. And But technically, we can use any other phones.
Okay. Then, do we have any other questions? Yeah, Mr. Chong Hyun Lee, you go first.
Hi.
Hi.
Personally, I'm very interested in your business model than you have. But I'm just wondering about how do you gather in the personal and the health information when you make the platform? In the first question, when you make the platform, we need to gather the right information that personally, right? But if that is the first question, and second question is that is it embedded in the software to other provider, right?
Okay, first, we are currently collecting the information, which means the image and the labeled diagnosis and the patient information from the vision center. So basically what we are doing is providing the solution to the vision centers. It's the primary organization for the primary eye health. It's like at the very end of the grassroots level of the community, and we are connecting those vision centers to the eye hospital in India or Bangladesh case. So basically, what we are doing is by providing the device and the platform to the the primary health organizations, we are connecting them to the eye hospital, providing the teleophthalmology. And
we are seeing that basically spreading to ASEAN region. So depend on the different regulation to gather in the personal information.
I cannot hear you very well.
Okay. I'm just looking at basically in the spreading to ASEAN region. Okay. The final destination is the spreading in the globally, but I'm working in seeing that the focus on ASEAN region. Okay. So as I see that the basically different regulation to gather information you have, the offering that and the eye information, right? So I'm just wondering about that when you make a deal with the ASEAN region, so do you have any special plan to gather information and spreading your solution to the panel,
actually
right?
Spreading the solution itself hasn't been that difficult because I have been working in the field of global eye health for more than 10 years now, and our clients has been my former colleagues. So we have this network of global eye health, including the international agents for the prevention of blindness. And there are certain organizations that are interested in using this platform.
All right.
And in terms of the ASEAN countries, they are our first market because they have good number of a population with a high prevalence, but there is a willingness of a government to solve this problem. There are experts who want to solve this problem, and they are in the stage of a fast development as well.
Second question, I can't get you. Basically, they provide the embedded system, right? Embedded to...
It is embedded to the software, yes.
Well, I think we still have 1 or 2 minutes for Mr. Seiner.
Thank you for that passionate pitch. It's I'm playing a bit of a devil's advocate here now. So in a sense that, we're seeing around the world, in Europe specifically, but also other countries are catching up on personal data protection laws, which is a sensitive data.
Right.
I'm based in Vietnam. Vietnam this year introduced the personal data protection law, which will pose problems for projects like that.
Right.
How do you deal with that?
Okay, basically, at the moment, most of the countries do not have the law or regulations at the moment, but we have to be prepared for it. So we do have operation in Vietnam, and we just got the medical device approval from Vietnam in this June. So we are trying to commercialize it. In terms of data security, what we are doing is we keep the server itself in the country, and we encrypt the data. So when we provide the data, the whole information will be only revealed to the patient himself or the clinicians that are dealing with the patient. The data that others see, including the graders or diagnosticians, will be all de-identified and encrypted.
Well, thank you, and let's give a round of applause for Lab SD
Thank you very
for
much.
your presentations. We're supposed to have one more questions, but I think the time is not enough. So sorry, Mr. David. I think you can keep your question for the next finalist. Ladies and gentlemen, now from Korea, we're moving on to Indonesia. The 8 finalists, Plana from Indonesia.
Okay, hello everyone, my name is Joshua from Plana. So let's start with why we do this. So we lose around 10 million hectares of forest every single year. And at this rate, the world's rainforest will be gone by 2100. Indonesia itself generates 7 billion tons of plastic and grows by 5%. And for every ton of rice husk burned, 450 kilograms of carbon dioxide are emitted into the atmosphere. So we are here, we are from Plana. So what is Plana? Plana is a plastic industry, plastic recycling industry, revolutionizing a plastic recycle. We are a social enterprise which focused on the recycling with a mass product system and also in manufacturing and great quality, which we recycle not by hoarding or piling up the waste, but by increasing the value of the waste we use. So given those problems, those global problems, what holistic solution could we offer? Here we are with Plana wood. Plana wood is not a wood. These are made of 60% rice husk and 30% plastic waste and 10% additive, which one Plana wood decking with length 3.1 meter is equivalent to 2.4 kilograms plastic waste and 4.8 kilograms of rice husk. And it could be used for ceiling, wall, and floors. This is some of our values, which is the first one is the sustainable values, and the second one is technical values, which we are anti-termite, anti-weathered, waterproof, and others. And also this is some of our implementation. This is at Astana Kemang, and here we are at Sumarekon Mall. This is some of our projects too. And here we are with some of our installation where we are currently doing sustainable awareness. We are sharing the awareness, the solution, and the sustainability solution of our Plana wood itself. This is some of our installation with Hyundai and others. So what is Plana's impact? We have 4 impacts. The first one is we recycle plastic waste and the husk waste. Second one, we reduce deforestation by substituting the natural wood with Plana wood. And the third one is increasing welfare of farmers. Usually in Indonesia, farmers burn their husks. So by buying their husks, we could increase their farm welfare, and also we could reduce the carbon footprint from the combustion itself. So the fourth one is raise awareness and educate about sustainability. We know this is a very important thing to shape the stigma and also the awareness of people in Indonesia about sustainability and the sustainability solution itself. So for the last 2 years, we have recycled 82 tons of plastic waste, substitute 61,000 regular standard trees, utilize 165 tons of husk, reduce 12,000 tons of carbon footprint, and increase income for local farmers and also scavengers and waste collectors. This is our Plana business model. At the first one here, we build relation and collaboration and educating farmers, and also with scavengers and waste management. The second one is we buy husk and plastic waste, which we have sustainable contribution to in increasing their welfare and also reducing the combustion of the husk and carbon footprint. And number 3, we recycle the plastic waste and husk in our own company, local company Indonesia in Legok, which we recycle the plastic waste and husk waste, reducing carbon footprint. And there it is, our solution Plana wood, which in the 5th step, at the 5th step, we market and sell Plana wood in 2 approach. The first one is as building materials, where we approach B2B and B2C, where we target architects, developers, contractors, and also distributors. And the second one, we sell Plana wood as a sustainable products, where our projects are, our targets are sustainable value projects, and also company CSR, and also the things that we want to learn the most in Indonesia, which have actually launched at the end of September, is the carbon trade itself. So, given those, what is our relation to the contribution to the SDGs? The first one is the climate action, where we, and the second one is the life below water, life on land, and also the responsible consumption and production, where we have the closed loop cycle, production cycle. As I mentioned here, we did not stop at number 5. We have the number 6, where we are focused on our product and cycle. where we recycle end-of-life and defect products into a new products. Therefore, we make the old plywood into the new plywood. Therefore, we have the closed-loop production cycle, and we upcycle plastic and hazardous waste. And at number 9, we have Indonesia Innovation and Infrastructure by founding the plywood. And the 17th, partnership for the goals with farmers and waste management for achieving the sustainability. And then we have the planet perceptual map. Here we are compared ourselves into natural wood, as we want to be a top-of-mind substitute of natural wood, and also WPC and concrete wood, which we have excel in 3 main components, which is price, quality, and also in the sustainable value itself. Here is our revenue in 2000. We have been started from 2021. In 2021, we have achieved 2.6 billion in IDR, and 2022 we have achieved sales of 5.2 billion IDR. So this is our next goal. Looking ahead to 2025, we want to be a pioneering not only plywood, but also this one is we call Plana bricks, which is a next gen of sustainable material itself. Plana bricks. We call it recycling the unrecyclable waste, such as Plana brick consists of cigarette butts and also MLP and other waste. We call it in Indonesia plastic industry is capcay plastic waste, one we already mixed like that. And also this is one of our awards. We have the Ecoton and also B20 Sustainability 4.0 awards. And also this is some of our achievement also. We have been invited to share about our social awareness, about our sustainability awareness, and our solution itself. So this is the founders of Plana, me, myself, Joshua Christopher, as the Chief of Human Resource and Relation, and this is all 5 of our co-founders, which have its own excellence in its role. That's all from me. Start your journey towards sustainability with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Plana, for your presentations. Now, 9 minutes for judges. If you have any questions, I think it's time for you. Well, I think the online judges is the one who's first raising the hand. David, you will be first.
Okay, terima kasih Tanya. Thank you so much for the great presentation. Congratulations also the doing a great job. I have foremost, I would like to ask you about how you manage your manufacturing cost. I'm wondering because in Indonesia, as you know, the labor cost is quite low. Maybe that's the reason why you have. But I don't know whether it's going to be sustainable or not. So I would like to ask you whether how you manage your manufacturing cost, and also I would like to know your financial forecast for the next 3 years, and also wondering your EBITDA margin, and then there's also that how about the entry barrier, because your technology seems to be sophisticated, but at the same time, it doesn't look really like rocket science. So how you manage your entry barrier? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the great question. I'm gonna answer one by one. So this is actually about the cost, right? We are quite competitive compared in Indonesian market. We are quite competitive compared to natural wood, WPC, and other composites, which we also have the zero waste factor, which the most important thing that we have to know that in construction industry, the loss itself or the waste itself from the pemasangan or the installation is quite high. For example, if we have house with the length of 3.4 meters, and usually the length of the wood itself or other mold is 3.1, but because we have the extrusion technology, we could customize it, and so it become our competitiveness where we can adjust the length of our products into the needed space. And also, considering the price itself, because we are using husk, and also the waste itself, the plastic waste, we are quite low. Here we can see we are at 100,000 in terms of meter square, compared to natural wood is 1.8 and WPC around 950 to 2.2. This is already we converted into the loss area and the loss of the implementation itself or the installation of the products. I'm sorry, Mister, can you repeat the second question?
So second question about your competitive analysis, especially how you manage the entry barrier, because your technology seems to be sophisticated, but I don't think it is really rocket science.
Okay. Thank you so much. So actually what the fun fact is, maybe I'm look so young, so how can you do this, right? But actually what I have in our capital is actually we have an advisor, and this is quite all of our 5 founders are actually a family. So this is a family business where our fathers itself have 20 years of experience in plastic injection company, but we choose to have the sustainable company itself. So, but we have the expertise in composites company, in polymers company. So we study about the biocomposites, right? And we already R&D this for 5 years. That's because we have the capital, the technology, the fathers, the experience, and others, and the technician and others for their plastic injection, which we can assort to make sustainable materials that we made for today. So in my opinion, there is no other husk plastic composites in Asian at least, because we have compared it with so many other materials. Usually they use concrete, which is not sustainable, and also with wood chips. WPC use wood chips, which is not sustainable also. So converting the the rice husk with the plastic waste is quite rocket science, I think. Thank you.
Well, thank you, David, for your questions. Yeah, I think I will get the opportunity for Budia first, then go to Mr. Joshua.
Okay, hello. Yeah, this actually is a good product, I think, and can be a solution for the future. But I just want to know, because all is good, what is your biggest challenge, and how you are saying here is increase farmer welfare? How you have a collaboration with them?
Okay, so actually, ma'am, a bit of promotion. So actually, you can check our YouTube. Our collaboration with them is we have learned about sustainability itself. We ever go to Dadakan Lama in Banten, where we learn about their lifestyle. They already have their own lifestyle about sustainability. So we collaborate with them, like we teach about them how not to burn their husk, which we can use their husk for the sustainability reason for this product. And also we have trade something, one of our CSR, we made lemari for them, so used by their husk and our plastic waste like that. And also, the other question is what, Miss Lydia? Sorry.
Yeah, this is all is good. So what is your biggest challenge?
Okay. One of the biggest challenge or milestone we have faced, especially in Indonesia, is the stigma of the sustainable products. There are 2 negative stigma in this industry in Indonesia. Sustainable products are expensive and have low quality. That's why we came, we do the sustainability, we do the awareness in terms of reminding them or making a new image of Planawood, which is used manufacturing and also with standard of high quality, which we could revert that stigma of a sustainable product. And the second one is, as we are still in early phase, we have started in 2021, we launched our product. The main milestone is getting into the market itself. Because in construction company, people who are usually said, who are you? Where you come from? Why suddenly you want to play in this industry? But they already have a great ecosystem. They already have a compact ecosystem where the architects or the distributors and others. That's why from now, one of our biggest milestone we have achieved is we have collaborated with Sumarekon, with Ciputra. That is our early step to the biggest itself. And also, maybe if, I just give for the earliest question is the sales, right? So we have projected to double our sales in 2025. Yeah, so become 12 billion IDR.
Well, Mr. Joshua, I think we still have 1 minute if you want to ask the questions. Well, I think that's, yeah, Ibu Siti first.
Thank you. This is very good product, and then we know that we need it now because wood and bamboo is already there, but in terms of quality, quantity is not that big. So my question is, your competitors actually bamboo or wood, concrete or WPC.
Yeah.
But then how you look at in the market in terms of price, and then the strengthness of it itself, and then aesthetic. Because I know that the wood is very, you know.
Yeah.
So comparing to your product. And then the second one is it fireproof? Because we know that once you use it as a house or wood, the stack and so on, then it has to be there.
Yeah. Thank you, Ms.
Congratulations for the achievement.
Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Siti, for the great question, actually. So what I want to share about you is the main advantage about us is not the sustainability itself, to be honest. Because sometimes in Indonesia, in the construction industry, they don't really care about the sustainability value that we have. But the main thing that we are very competitive is the looks. If you touch or feel our products, it very feels like wood, but because of the fiber from the husk. But compared to other products, which is WPC, they are very plastic looking, very plasticky like that, because they use 60% of their products from the plastic, but we use only 30% from plastic waste, and most of them are husk waste. So we enhance them. And in case of pricing, we have a very competitive, which could be proven by winning a tender in Sumarekon, Ciputra, in Kura-Kura, Bali, making a mezzanine for a campus and things like that. Yeah. So I think have I answered all the questions? Oh yeah. Also, maybe I cannot say that we are fireproof like an iron, but we did not menjalar. We did not. So when it is burned in one place, it doesn't spread out like that. But we cannot say, because we haven't already did the test for fire retardant. And also, addition, comparing to other things in projects, in tenders, we usually compare our technical data sheet, which proven that we are 3,000 Newton, which is very high and quite strong compared to WPC around 2,400 Newtons. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Plana, and let's give a round of applause for Plana for successfully completing the Q&A session. Sorry, Michael, the time is not enough. You can deliver the questions to the next participant. Ladies and gentlemen, after Plana from Indonesia, we still have two last finalists. So the 9 finalists joining us virtually from Brunei. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Rumin Corporations.
Greetings, I am Sarina, co-founder of Rumin Corporation, a company that strives to innovate the world through XR. Global production is expected to increase, but it is becoming a challenge for farmers to supply sufficient amount of food due to lack of interest amongst youth in the agriculture industry. In our economy, the vision is to improve the food security, but the major problem is the low perception of that sector and the skill gap between the rural and the young farmers, as well as the learning experience that does not fit with the new generation. Traditional training has been practiced for many centuries, but is not feasible with our fast-moving industry. This is because training can be expensive, equipment can be complex, experts are difficult to find, it is time-consuming, and accident can always happen due to human error. So unfortunately, we are challenged with the training resources and the physical limit as well. Technology exists to help us overcome these human limitations. So here's how technology can transform our training systems.
We want to take up the challenge because we are very interested in the agricultural sector. We think that is something that we can contribute by using our skills and knowledge to combine all this technology and skills trainings.
The APEC Digital Prosperity Award is extremely relevant today because it recognizes the importance of innovation and digital solutions as we all work together to promote the sustainable development of our economies. It is also very consistent with Thailand's own theme this year, which is Open, Connect, Balance.
We need to have more youth to go into agriculture, and not only just the conventional method, but as well as smart farming technology.
These young developers are precisely what we need in this time of recovery. The APEC region will do good to leverage the innovative energy of the youth as we deal with the challenges of the day.
My sincerest congratulations to AgroNect, an all-female developer team from Brunei Darussalam, for winning this year's award. It's exciting to see how they're using digital technology in an innovative and creative and effective way to revitalise the agricultural sector.
Organic is that solution. It's applicable for different verticals. The immersive training platform uses XR technology that can track the body, provide assessment guidance system. It's effective for critical thinking skills, practice the motor skill, shorten the training time, giving consistent results safely. Here how it works. User can go to the platform, select the variety of content of the module. Our algorithm will then give the guidance on task completion and assess the user to process a performance record. Here is the demonstration of AgroNec. Our solution is sustainable with award-winning content. We have been featured in several press and have received major awards locally and internationally. Even with the pandemic, there is a potential growth in the market. Women also has the opportunity to work with the Ministry of Talent and Google. Moreover, AgroNec is also featured and contributed to the nation SDG in 2023. We have also grown in terms of our users and clients organically. Additionally, we also managed to secure a joint project with partnership companies from South Korea and soon to be in the Asia Pacific regions. Here are the global case study that show the effectiveness of the platform in improving responses, retention rate, and engagement. Our USP is an end-to-end integration solution, customizable platform for personalized learnings where you can train remotely. With the solution, more skilled talents can be developed, provide a sustainable platform via technology, competent workforce towards the green economy and social mobility. Our market sites are the vocational technical population and the lifelong learners looking for opportunities where we intend to target at least 5% of them as part of our market share. We are intended to target to expand to South Korea as the digital economy is at its top globally. Our major business model is B2B, where corporate clients can reach to us for project customization. B2B2C is a SaaS platform where training provider can visit our platform and browse our training content, whereas B2C focus on e-commerce for independent learners. Our revenue models include subscription fees, market transaction fees, and our massive stream will be from the organic sales team. We also offer 3 package plans: starter for beginner, standard for SME, and premium for stakeholders. Our solution for the standard, policy, and security so that it's scalable for business. Our main advantage is that we provide more product offerings. We can customize the solution as a specialist software and hardware development with strong research background. We have grown our traction through PR, referrals, and partnership. So since launching in 2020, we have won 23 awards. In fact, we have more inbound customers reached to us via our participation. Our financial projection has a very good year-on-year growth in terms of revenue. There is a spike in 2024 simply because we are generating more revenue stream and for more product offerings. Our margin also very healthy because the direct labor and marketing is very little that we need to expand in order to secure all this high revenue, thereby giving a very strong cost margin. The company roadmap started with developing our R&D and product, reach out for more collaboration, develop the access solution, and finally set up an academy. Currently, the technology and the product is at the integration stage, focusing on the model content and haptic feedback. We have a strong team. The founders are experienced in competency training, education methodology, software development, supported by technology, community, and industry advisors. Overall, this solution can help share the knowledge on smart farming, share of training resources, and market opportunities in organic products for new generation of customers. We hope that you can join us in changing the way we learn and train to build a better future. Thank you.
Thank you, Rumin Corporations, for your presentation. And we have Sarina as the representative of Rumin Corporation joining us virtually. Can you pop up, Sarina? Hello, how are you?
Hello, warm greetings from Brunei Darussalam.
Well, thank you, Sarina, for joining us. Now it's time for Q&A. Judges, if you have any questions for Rumin Corporations as one of the finalists. Mr. Aditya.
Sure. Questions on the haptic feedback. Do you develop that yourself and make that into your competitive advantage, or is it something you use off-the-shelf components?
Okay, thank you for the question. So for the haptic feedback, okay, so we actually develop our own in-house haptic feedback glove that actually compatible with our software solution. So this is actually an in-house development, and we are currently in the second prototype where it enables the users to actually have the sense of touch when actually experience the immersive training solution.
When a follow-up questions on that, when do you plan to head into production for the devices?
Okay. So for our businesses, it focuses on the software development, especially the content, the as a software tech company. But we also deal with hardware components, which includes a VR headset, XR headsets, as well as the haptic feedback glove. So the question would be that for the hardware on the shelf devices, we can actually incorporate because we have multiple experience in terms of using different hardware components, and in terms of haptic feedback glove, this is actually a customized for our solution, and this is to be projected in to be used in next year. But most of our software are content actually have different modules where you can use whether using I would say phone, tablets, a VR headset, XR headsets. So we have different I would say platform for different types of users.
Well, thank you for answering the questions. So, judges, we still have pretty ample time for the next questions. Any other questions from the judges? Well, I think no more questions, and let's give round of applause for the 9
I have
finalists. Yes, Mr. David, you want to ask the questions?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
do we have
please.
a time?
Yeah, please, Mr. David.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the presentation. I just a couple of questions. First and foremost, can you share also your competitive landscape, and also the because you also mentioned your tractions and forecasts. So what is your exit strategy in the long run?
Okay, thank you for the question. That's a good question. So in terms of our competitive analysis, we have our specialty is on our software development and our content. As shared, we actually received gold award in the Asia Pacific ICT award, which is held last year in 2023. We also won gold award for the ASEAN ICT award in 2021 in Myanmar. And moreover, we were also selected for our best content for sustainability in Digital Prosperity Award, selected by EPEC and Google. So more importantly, what our competitive advantage is more towards our content, because most of our most conventional virtual training is using one type of technology, but for our platform, one platform can be used for different type of technology, such as we are able to manage to combine AR, VR, and XR in one single component. So it helps in terms of having that inclusive users where they have different needs and requirements. So some might prefer to have to learn in terms of through virtual simulation, and then probably for users who in needs of like hands-on practice, we do that where the virtual simulation does not actually need a controller, where we only have a sensor, so it's as if it actually emulates the real life environment. And I think importantly is that our solution is actually I would say is being recognized by the industry experts, and actually it's being also incorporated with other type of technology such as IoT and also AI to track the performance record, to give users their the performance. And more importantly as well is that our strong value is that we are very strong in terms of our research and pedagogy. methods. We have team members who's actually experienced in research. We also actually receive gold for Cannes and CRISE on research. We actually publish papers as well to actually shows the effectiveness of using virtual trainings for for hands-on practices. So I think that's our uniqueness, where we actually incorporate the competency-based assessment as well into our solution, where it actually helps track the users' processes and to give an accurate performance record for their utilization and improvement. I hope
Yes.
that answers your question.
Well, thank you, Rumin Corporation, and let's give round of applause for Rumin Corporations from Brunei. Ladies and gentlemen, we almost reached the end of our presenters. Last but not least, we have last finalists of the BMC 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Silang from Indonesia.
Okay. Okay. Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Bagja. You can call me Bagja for the sign language. I'm from I co-founders from Silang. So I use sign language, and there is interpreter who interpret to English. So maybe we need to translate it first, okay? And Silang is from 2019, giving access for sign language interpreter for deaf people. The deaf people can get the information. Okay, there are 4 founders, and 2 founders is very influential because I am a deaf person, and after that I need to advocate so many things about deaf community to Indonesia. And after that there is a CEO named Yusuf. Yusuf is child of deaf adults, have a deaf mother and a deaf sister, and have experience 7 years to be sign language interpreter. And we collaborate to make Silang. There are 2 hearing people in founder, so we are very inclusive and support each other. Silang is already collaborate with 150 stakeholders. Start from government, NGO, company, and etc. to give a sign language interpreter for access to the deaf people. Because in Indonesia, so many problems. 19 million deaf people in Indonesia, but 80% have very low literacy. Maybe you cannot see so many deaf people in Indonesia, but 80% of them so low in literacy because there are no access for information. That's why we make Silang. Okay, I want to share a little bit story about me. I have mother, and I am the only son, and my mother is very sick. It's very emergency. I go to the hospital, but in the hospital, I cannot communicate with doctor because the doctor wearing mask. I need to write, and it's take very long time, 2 until 3 hours, and my mother getting very sick. To waiting for can get help from the hospital. So this is the solution. We want to give. We want to the stakeholders can contact Silang if they need sign language interpreter, and after that, the sign language interpreter can come to the stakeholder like hospital, cafe, and etc. So we have 4 products. We can giving the sign language interpreter for online, offline, and VRS or video relay service for video too. So the 4 products is very important for the deaf daily activities. Like me, I want to work, I want to improve myself, but I need access and information. So I need like their 4 products. So yeah, we commit and we have vision, like SDGs. Now we have value, inclusive value. We have inclusive value. We want to give access all Indonesia. Access for education, economic, and we can collaborate with the stakeholder. So we have a revenue 1.7 billion, and we find that sign language interpreter is the biggest revenue we get. So because the sign language interpreter is very important, and many deaf people need the sign language interpreter. And Silang, as you know, there are 19 million deaf people. So this is the opportunity for us to give the access, and not only Indonesia but global. We have target market to the global. So we are ready. The product is ready to give the access, and the deaf committee already recognize us. And we want that the access like this can be free for deaf people. So if we get the revenue from the stakeholders like cafe, hospital, and etc., after that we can cover the cover for giving the access free for deaf people. So this is our plan. Plan for Indonesia can be inclusive. We go to the media, we go to the government, and we advocate to like event to give like sign language interpreter for the event, and we go to the airport and etc. We want that all the place can have the access, but we cannot make it alone. We need collaborate with all the people, with all Indonesian, with all stakeholders, so the world can be inclusive. Thank you.
Let's give round of applause for Silang. Thank you for presenting your business model. It was very interested. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 9 minutes for the Q&A. The first question from Pak Meliadi, please.
Langsung aja, aku yang
Thank you. Ibu terjemahkan ke dia gitu ya. Dia kalau dengar saya dia nggak tahu. Oh, nggak bisa dengar. Jadi saya tidak bisa isyarat, dia tidak bisa dengar saya. Itu problem. Ya. Oke.
Yes, iya itu betul, itu problemnya.
This project is very interesting. I can say is silent operation.
Bentar, maaf Ibu, maaf ya. Sorry.
19 million deaf person is a big potential to this project. So I hope that it can be developed faster and faster, because you have a big homework for that. And then You said that video relay system, yeah? Video relay system.
Yes.
Is there another system that useful for the deaf person?
Yes, there's the system. Can I explain it? Okay, VRS is like system, like video call. So the sign interpreter in Indonesia, the sign language interpreter is very few, very few. So like we need to improve their capability, improve the human resources, and then, but the deaf people need the access faster. So VRS, like for the example, we go to the hospital, and after that, I'm deaf. I go to the hospital. I download Silang application. And there are barcode. We scan the barcode, and after scan the barcode, the sign language can video call. So after that, the sign language interpreter can interpret to the hearing people in hospital. So the target is the access can be faster to the deaf people. So the VRS. Okay, VRS is VRS. We need to collect the data. Then you need the data, sign language data. So the sign language data, it can improve this VRS system. And we need like 3 years to improve that system. So yeah.
Okay, so good luck for this project because it will be useful for a lot of potential people in our country and other countries also. Thank you.
Well, we still have 3 minutes left for the Q&A. If other judges, if you have any questions, 3 minutes left. David, you want to ask the questions? Well,
yes, if we have a time. Do you have
yeah,
time,
sure,
right? Okay.
sure.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you for the presentation. I think it's a really valuable and business, but still it's a business. So I would like to ask you the business aspect. So when it comes to the market size, I can see the market size itself is quite, it's not really big market. On the other hand, I think as long as there's a high demand in the market, definitely it can be a sustainable business. So how are you going to make your business more financially profitable and also sustainable? Because no matter how good your cost might be, if you cannot maintain your profitability, still you're not going to be able to support your business in the long run. So I would like to ask you, so what is your business strategy for let's say the next 3 years to 5 years, and how you can scale up with this business? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we have strategy. We have a marketing strategy that we have 4 products. 4 products to make us sustainable. Okay, first we need to make MOU. So if we collaborate with one stakeholder and for one sign language interpreter, we need to give MOU for both. And after that, we have MOU for 1 year. And after that, the stakeholder can contact Silang, and the data. The data we can like give the access 10 until 15 access. And the strategy we keep it to make the stakeholder can buy our service more and more and more. Okay, the marketing strategy, like we have 4 products. Why 4 products? Okay, why we have 4 products? Because so many deaf people in Indonesia just stay at home, and we need to make them like go out from the home, and after that, okay, and the deaf people can have the activities and can go out, and because we already give the access, and then the stakeholder. Okay, there are regulation that the stakeholders need to give access for deaf people, and it can help Silang to make the access faster. Okay. Okay, we need in one year we need 10 until 20 million for improve the human resource for sign language interpreter and AI. And we need 3 years for improve the AI because maybe in the next year we don't know that. Okay, we maybe in the next 3 years there are not like using human for sign language interpreter. Maybe in the next 3 years using AI for sign language interpreter. We don't know. So we just make plan like this. We already collaborate. Okay, we already collaborate with 150 stakeholders too. And maybe, yeah, that's the strategy for the marketing strategy. Okay. Thank you.
That's all. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause for Silang. Your time for Q&A has lapsed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been watching the pitch of final from the top 10 finalists. Once again, let's give a round of applause for the top 10 finalists of the BMC 2023, which has been successfully presenting their business model here in front of all the audience and distinguished judges. Ladies and gentlemen, before we are entering into our lunch break, I'd like to remind all the judges to making sure that we have to complete all the assessment because after this, the committee will do the scoring in order to see who will be the winner of the BMC 2023. On this opportunity, we not only invite the top 10 finalists, but we also invite the top 10 and winner of the BMC since 2020 up to 2023. Can we raise your hand for all the finalists of the BMC from the previous years over there? Also, we have the representative of the venture capitalists. Can you raise your hand? Venture capitalist representative who are joining us here. So during the lunch, I think it is a great opportunity for everyone, especially for top 10 finalists, to do networking and get to know each other, since we invite many people, stakeholder, investor, including representative from different ministry here. So we will have a break within 1 hour and 15 minutes. So the winning announcement will start at 2. Please enjoy your lunch and have a good networking. We will back in 1 hour. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy your lunch. ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to invite everyone to enjoy your lunch. The lunch is ready on your right side. So please do enjoy your lunch and do enjoy your networking or having lunch. We only have 1 hour and 15 minutes. So please make sure that all the networking and lunch session will be finished before 2, since we are moving into the winning announcement after having a lunch break. Well, ladies and gentlemen, gentle reminder that the announcement session will start within a few moments. Therefore, I would like to invite all the judges and finalists to come to enter the ballroom as we will start the announcement session within a few moments. And I would like to request to all the committee who are standing up in front of the ballroom, please do escort all delegates who are still outside. Therefore, all delegates, finalists, and distinguished guests could be participating in the final announcement of the BMC 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we would like to invite everyone to enter the ballroom as we will soon start the final announcement of the winner of the BMC 2023. Therefore, I would like to request a favor of all those delegates. If your friends, your college, and your team is not here yet, please do help us text them to be able to enter the ballroom, since the agenda of the final announcement of BMC 2023 will start within a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to invite everyone to enter the ballroom as we will start the winning announcement session within a few moments. Well, welcome back everyone to the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. I hope you had enjoyed your lunch because now we will proceed into the main announcement, the moment they've been waiting for by all the finalists. We've been calculating all the scoring by all the judges and we are decided already the winner of the BMC 2023. But before we start, I would like to make sure that all the finalists is here so that not everyone is missing for the announcement. I would like to call each representative. If you are here, you can raise your hand. Do we have representative of Adab Biotech? Okay. Akar Indonesia? Econic Incorporations? Etomal Biotech? Join us
Mine, yes.
virtually. Okay. Greenjoy, Vietnam? Do we have Greenjoy join us virtually, the representative? How about Gong Sairo from Korea? Do we have the representative? Lab SD Incorporations Korea? Plana Indonesia? Rumin Corporation? Do we have the representative join us virtually from Brunei? And Silang from Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the winning announcement, can you pop up the evaluation survey? We would like to request everyone to scan the QR code in front of you. This is form for the evaluation survey of the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. Please do fill out the evaluation survey for us to improve and for the betterment of the next Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. If you have any advice for the next competitions of PMC, please do fill based on your advice so that all this advice will be our consideration for the betterment of the next BMC 2023. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we moving on to the announcement session, once again, allow me to restate that the winner of the BMC 2023, the winner will receive a benefit of total cash prize up to $9,000. The first winner will receive $5,000. Second winner $3,000, and third winner will receive $1,000. Top 10 selected teams will also get certificate of recognition from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, networking with venture capitalists, mentoring with industry leaders, and opportunity to occupy Green Business Center co-working space in Smesco, Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, BMC 2023, we are receiving 259 participants. And in the top 10 finalists, there are 3 selected teams from Indonesia, 3 selected teams from Korea, 2 from Malaysia, 1 from Vietnam, and 1 is from Brunei. And today, we will witness who will be the winner of the BMC 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the winning announcement of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023. And we will start in announcing the third place. The third winner of BMC. Congratulations, Etomal Biotech.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Looking forward
Well,
to
congratulations, Etomal Biotech, for winning the third place of the BMC 2023.
Thank you.
Well, once again, congratulations, Etomal Biotech from Malaysia, for winning the third place of the competitions. I hope you are here to receive the award,
I
but
definitely
then
think so too,
maybe
yes.
somebody will replace your positions for the awarding later on. Well, once again, congratulations, Etomal Biotech from Malaysia, for successfully winning the third place. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're moving on to the winning announcement of the second winner. The second winner of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023 goes to the winner of the BMC 2023 goes to, second winner goes to, congratulations, Lab ISD from Korea. Well, congratulations, Lab ISD from Korea. And please be seated. The winner award symbolization will be done later on after we announce the first winner of the BMC 2023. Well, congratulations once again from Lab SD, representing Korea, winning the second place of the BMC 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, there are 8 teams left and hoping to become the winner of the BMC 2023. Can we guess who will be the winner of the BMC 2023? Can I hear the crowd? Where is the supporter from Indonesia? What about the supporter from Korea? What about Malaysia? What about the supporter from Vietnam? And what about the supporter from Brunei? Yeah, I think everyone is supporting each country, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me inform you that for the past 3 years, the BMC winner will always coming from Indonesia. And we will see whether this year will Indonesia becoming the winner of the BMC 2023, or there will be another winner from another countries winning BMC 2023. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the announcement of the winner of the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2023. The winner of the BMC 2023, the winner goes to, congratulations, the winner of BMC 2023 goes to, this is it, the first winner of the BMC goes to, congratulations, congratulations to, congratulations, the winner of the BMC 2023 goes to Plana, Indonesia. Now I would like to invite each representative of the winner to come up front. I'd like to invite Plana representative to come up front, Lab SD representative to come up front, also the representative of Etomal Biotech. Since they are not coming here, I would like to invite Ibu Mariana from SMESCO Indonesia as the representing of the third place of the BMC 2023. I'd like to invite the third winner, second winner, and the winner of the BMC 2023. Let's give round of applause once again to the first, second, and the third winner of the BMC 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, for the prize symbolization, I would like to invite to come up front Mr. Lee Chong-hyun, Executive Director of ASEAN Science and Technology Cooperation Center, to hand over the prize for the third winner of the BMC 2023. Well, the third winner of the BMC will receive a total cash prize up to $1,000 and another benefit for all the top 10 finalists and the winner. So this is the third winner of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023, Etomal Biotech from Malaysia. Well, if you're not coming to Indonesia, somebody will take the prize. No, just kidding.
Coming very soon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now for the second winner, I would like to invite Secretary General of ASEC, Mr. Lee Seung-chan, to come up front and hand over the prize for the second winner of the BMC 2023. Congratulations, Lab SD from Korea, for winning the second place of the BMC 2023. Once again, congratulations for winning the second winner. And now, for the handover of the winner of the BMC 2023, I'd like to invite Her Excellency Ibu Siti Aziza, Deputy Minister for Entrepreneurship, Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of Republic of Indonesia, to come up front and handing over the prize symbolizations to the winner of the BMC 2023. Well, congratulations once again. Let's give round of applause for the winner of the BMC 2023. Now I would like to invite all the judges to come up front to have a photo session. All the PIPs as well. Please do come up front. And all the finalists, please come up front. We will have a photo session. We also would like to invite Pak Hendra Saragi to come up front for having photo session. Also Ibu Christina Agustin to come up front for having a photo sessions with all the finalists, winner, delegates, and all the finalists of BMC 2023. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations all the winner for the winning BMC 2023. Well, once again, congratulations to all the winner. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it was becoming our habit for the winner. Joshua, you can come here. It will be a privilege of the first winner of the BMC 2023. We will give an opportunity to deliver a winning speech in front of all delegates, judges. And for your information, Plana is also the winner of Ekoton Indonesia 2023. So it was new record for Indonesia. You're winning double title directly, Ekoton Indonesia and BMC 2023. 23. If you have something to say.
First of all, thank you everyone. I feel so honored today to become the first winners of the Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition. And also, thank you so much for the judges, for the expertise, for the comments, for the great judgment, and also for the committee and all the governments in Korea and Indonesia to make this event happen. And what I hope, I've seen many great ideas, many great business models as we've seen from the top 10 finalists of the Korean, and I really hope that this is the start of the movement for the greener earth, for the more sustainable earth, and for our future generation, for my generation also. And I hope that this movement keep enhancing and keep improving in Indonesia and all of the countries in Korea and all of the Asian countries. And this is what make us, especially on behalf of the sustainable or ecopreneur, this kind of things that make us believe in our sustainable business model. That's all from me. Thank you so much once again for the opportunity.
Thank you, Joshua, and congratulations once again for Plana. And don't forget to share the prize with your friends, right? People is waiting that word. Well, once again, congratulations to all the finalists who are winning the BMC 2023. We hope that winning the BMC 2023 is not becoming the end of the journey for your business development, but this is becoming the new gateway for you to grow stronger, grow better, and having new networking to develop your business. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our agenda for BMC 2023. And to close the final demo day today for the 4th Korea ASEAN Business Model Competition 2023, I would like to invite His Excellency Mr. Hendra Saragi, Head of Law and Cooperations Bureau, Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, to come up front and deliver closing remarks.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Lee Xiongxiang, Ibu Siti Azizah, izin Bu menutup. Mr. Chonghan Lee, Mr. Michael Sinner, Mr. Lee Jong-sun, the judges, and BMC 2023 top finals, and the winner, 3 of you. First of all, let me congratulate all the 2023 BMC winner. The achievement you have achieved are the result of extraordinary hard work and dedication in the developing the startup business that you have developed. Hopefully, this award will not only be an honor, but also additional motivation for the entire team to continue to be enthusiastic in developing their business. We hope that the spirit of this competition will encourage you to continue to compete and grow, while always upholding sustainable business values. The 2023 BMC finalists, I'm proud of becoming a winner and finalist in BMC 2023 is not the end of your journey, but rather the beginning of many great opportunities that you can achieve in the future. Our experiences in BMC will serve as a gateway for involvement and participation in various activities supported by the Korean government and cooperation program with the Indonesian government, both within the bilateral framework and in the ASEAN and Asia-Pacific region. On behalf of the Ministry of Cooperative and Small Medium Enterprise, we would also like to express our sincere appreciation to all sponsors and supporters who have supported the implementation of BMC in 2023. Thanks to the Ministry of Startup and Small Medium Enterprise of the Republic of Korea, the ASEAN SME Eco Innovation Center, and the Green Business Center for being a good collaborative partner in organizing this event. Hopefully, in the coming years, BMC will be even more interesting and better so that it can inspire the enthusiasm of startup enterprise to take part in this activity. Thank you to everyone who participated, and we hope that BMC will continue to be a forum for inspiration and innovation for startup entrepreneur in the sustainable business sector. Once again, congratulations to the winner. Thank you. Kamsahamnida. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hendra Saragi, for delivering the closing remarks, closing our agenda today. Ladies and gentlemen, to close our agenda today, allow me once again to restate our sincere appreciations to organizer, sponsors, judges, finalists, and all the winners. Also, would like to express our appreciations to Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia for your support. Also, Ministry of SMEs and Startup Republic of Korea, as well as ASIC and GBC for successfully holding BMC 2023. Let's give round of applause for successfully conducting all the agenda in the BMC 2023. Once again, congratulations to all the winner and see you in the next BMC 2024. Your Master of Ceremony sign out. Thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are providing you the coffee break outside. So before you leave Ayana, I think I would please everyone to enjoy all the refreshment that we are providing in front of the ballroom.